And I have arrived! Hi. Hey everybody, how you doing today? Hope that you are doing well. Never mind me being a goober. Today we're playing Lost Kingdoms and I'm pretty excited for it actually. It's a game I've not really played much in a long time. It is pretty darn cool stuff. If you don't know what it is basically if, like, you know, a trading card game like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic the Gathering was created by FromSoftware, who, if you don't know them, are the gaming studio behind Demon Souls and Dark Souls. And you may even notice some of the armor designs in the game look rather a lot like the Dark Souls armor because it's the same team. So that's pretty cool. Sax, what's up, dude? The ever-mysterious Sax has arrived. Hey, Lan. How was your birthday, dude? Exactly, Raptor, exactly. You're like, oomph, 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 music, and I'm just like, hi! What's up? How you doing? Like, whoa! Suddenly there's this guy in my ears. What's up with that? Okay, let's go ahead and fire up the stuff and the things and the other things that are also stuff. Let me poke Mecha. Wakey wakey, dude. Alright, everything's showing up correctly. Looks good. I think we're in business. Lovely. Well, it was, that was something I was thinking of doing as an option, JB, where like you can use a token to like set other Pokemon as having the revivable state. Hey, Logan. Start from scratch on all your games, Dustin. Oh, I was reading that. Is there any way to like get the password back or like reset it maybe? Let's see, surround sound. A little more musical, maybe. A little more effectable. And we are good. Also, it is really weird using GameCube controls again because the B is on the left instead of on the right, and it's just like, what the heck? Where am I going? Okay. Your name is Katya by default, as it is a lady, so that's fine. We'll just go with that. The disappearance of a small forest was the first sign of the approaching evil. One morning, villagers awoke to find a solid wall of fog. Oh, walls of fog, you say? Dark Souls. Where their forest should have been. Some men, braver than others, ventured into the pitch-black mist. They were never heard from again. Hey, Miju, right? This game's amazing! The next day, the lake disappeared into the swirling mist. It was not long before the impenetrable mist enshrouded the village itself. I was too fast. Virtual darkness where once there had been life, now there is something that turned day to night. Ah, jeez! By ancient covenant, the rulers of the 5 kingdoms had banned all interaction between their nations. Now the 5 kingdoms abandoned their isolation and meant to look for a solution. Suddenly none could offer the plan to defeat the fog. Terrifying rumors spread throughout the land. Some whispered tales of an ageless evil reawakened. Right? Sax is always a boss behind the fog. It's Dark Souls rules. But no, this game is an amazing one, Miju, and I'm kind of psyched that like other people have actually played it and like know what it is. But yeah, this game was FromSoftware before Dark Souls, and that like is just so cool to me. See, like these dudes, their armor looks like Dark Souls armor. Princess Katya, our worst fears have come true. I did go to class in my underpants. No! She's like, Nani? The black fog is at the gates of the castle. On Saturday, Logan. Oh, Katya, the black fog must be stopped. We will not be safe here forever. I would not leave you here alone, but a king's first duty is to his people. You will understand someday. If the castle is attacked, find the runestone and flee. Guard it with your life, my daughter. Yeah, it's FromSoftware, Miju. I know, Sax, I know! Because it's, like, yes, there are cards, but with a twist. They're twisty cards, but not like the ripped kind. No, see, Skull, the classic GameCube controller, the way the buttons are set up, the little red button is the B button, the big green one in the middle is the A button, X is on the right, and Y is above it. Like, the GameCube had a really unique button layout, honestly. Princess Martina, yes, exactly. What's up, dude? The black fog is upon us. It laps against the very walls of the castle. We're all gonna die! Calm down, man. Get a hold of yourself. First a forest, then a lake, then an entire village. Vanished, swallowed up by that fog. Oh, man. The black fog has appeared all over Arguil. They say no one has ever entered the fog and returned alive. Like, some part of me vaguely wonders if, like, this kingdom is on the same planet as, like, Lordran and, like, the Dark Souls kingdoms. It's just, like, somewhere else on the same world, because it could be. I don't know. Is this the end for our fair kingdom? No, it's the end for your unfair kingdom. They say the fog first appeared in Bashea, or Bashia, maybe. I don't know. One day there was a forest. The next day it was gone. I mean, personally, I just blame the logging industry that they've been going crazy lately. I'm joking, but how could our world be coming to an end? Have we angered the gods somehow? I guess the legend of the runestone was nothing more than a child's tale after all. What a bummer. The runestone has been with the royal family for hundreds of years. As long as we have the runestone, the kingdom will have peace and prosperity. Or so it's told. Or so it's said. There's been no word from Bashea for weeks now. The black fog brings in strange creatures. It's not safe to go outside, your highness. Well, too bad. I'm going anyway. Ha 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 ha. Yes, it is, BMJ. Fear not, your highness. Lord Unther? Not Uther? Unther? Okay. I guess her dad likes to party. Is with the king, and oh, sorry, no, sorry, it's not her dad. It's like their head warrior, I guess. Is with the king, and no one has ever beaten Unther in a fight. So okay, so my new personal headcanon is that Lord Unther like challenges all of his enemies to like dance battles. That's why he's called Lord. That's why he's called Lord Unther. He's like Star-Lord, but without the unfortunate stigma of being written to be an idiot. Like, I really like Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2, but it really annoys me how Peter Quill's character has just slowly and steadily become increasingly used just to mess things up. Like, the only purpose he serves in like 2 movies is to make just like to make things worse. And that's unfortunate because he's a fun character. Right, Sax? Like, you just sit there, like, just stand there all day at attention, like, alright, if the princess comes over here, I have to say something unique from the other 9 guys beside me, but not be too generic. Like, alright. Weather? No, it's right out. No weather. We can't do weather. Harvest lately. I mean, food is good, but kind of boring. I don't know, man. It's hard. Hey, what's up, Bull? How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Tomorrow is a direct, Dustin? Oh, yeah? Awesome. The king said all 5 kingdoms have to join together or we'll all be doomed. Or, you know, helpful observations like that. That works, too. I wish the king had not left us to investigate the Black Fog. What would we do without him? The same stuff you do with him. Probably stand here a lot. Long, long ago, the kings of the 5 kingdoms signed a sacred covenant. The covenant prohibited them from interfering with each other. We've had peace ever since. It's not really peace, it's just kind of ignoring people. Like, we'll be over here, you'll be over there. Yeah, the end. I guess it does achieve peace, but like a really boring peace. And here we have the Holy Mimic. You open the box and it eats you at the end. You have half days once a month, BMJ, and you'll leave at noon, and lunch is like 9 something to 10 something. Nice. The Rune Stone. Uh-oh. Skelebones. Guardian of the Sacred Covenant, the power of the cards flows in your blood. Ye see really big cards. Summon bird with spear. I mean, hey, it works. All right, so here's your combat tutorial. You're dealt cards from your deck on the left, and they're assigned to your buttons on the right. So you can have up to 4 options at a time. You can then use the cards, and they have different options. So you'll notice, for example, 3 of them. It's kind of hard to see the 4th one because the text box is over it. But the blue one up top, the brown one on the right, and the red one on the bottom all have a sword icon, which means they're weapon cards, as well as a gem with a number next to it, which is how many crystals it costs to use it. The plant on the left has a different icon. That's a summon card. It'll actually fight for you. And yes, it is definitely time to duel. Like, in this game, we'll be spamming this command all day long. It is time.
It's time to duel.
Exactly, Sax, exactly. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! If it was a Dark Souls game. I don't do that stuff. Okay, so there's only one enemy left because the the cutscene kill the other one for us. He's gonna try and kill me. We don't want that. So, as with most things, there is an elemental system in this game. So Earth is weak to grass. So I'm gonna throw out my little plant monster. And by little I mean big. Go forth! Eat him! Eat him! Do your thing, man. We harvest all these crystals, because harvesting crystals makes sure you have enough to cast other monsters after the fact. Skeleton defeated. Oh, and I've been challenged for a duel already. Oh, man. Raptor must have set those skeletons after me, guys. Oh, I don't know. Raptor, do you have undead servants? It's new. I mean, in fairness, it kind of works here, though, because, like, the main character, it has never been trained to fight, so... You know, it kind of works. Like, yeah, like, she doesn't have the know-how to fight herself, so, you know, magic cards. Hi-ya! Right? Elemental stuff is always fun. Oh, hello, person with large horseshoe.
Did you get the cards? Good, then let's be off.
Do I know you?
Not exactly the most fearsome warrior in the kingdom. Don't suppose you have a burly brother stashed away somewhere? No? So be it. Even the ugliest oyster may contain a beautiful pearl, although you look more like the pearl than the oyster. Who am I, you ask? I'm the only person that can teach you how to use those cards you found in the treasury. Better come with me if you want to stay alive.
Oh, come with me if you want to live. Yes.
Come now, my cute little guardian of the covenant. You just leave everything to old Gerd.
Level cleared. Yay. Yep, Empress, yep. We got a 5-star rating. Look at me. See, we're already a pro. I used one card and did nothing but stand there and watch it beat something up for me. I'm an expert. Yeah, we got this. Alright, so, the way this works, and I honestly might save scum this a little bit, because you only get one shot at these. You get level bonuses, right? And at the end of every level, you can pick 3 cards, assuming you did well. You can pick 3 cards, and you can get, like, rare ones. Now, you can find other ways to get the cards, but yeah. So, whew. I might do a little bit of save scumming for this one, just because it is kind of irritating to have to, like, go back through the entire level to pick decent cards. So we'll see. Yeah, so depending on what your rating is, you can pick more cards. So a 4-star rating, you pick 2 cards. 3-star rating, you pick 1 card. I think 1 or 2, I don't think you get anything. Either that, or it's like 1 card minimum, and then it goes up from there. I'm not sure. But basically, you can pick different cards and get different things. I do believe it's fixed, though, if I'm not mistaken. So I suppose instead of, like, save scumming, I could always just, like, look it up and be like, alright, which card is where? Because some of the cards you get are fairly rare, and would take a lot more work than they're usually worth to actually acquire. So just to have the option to have other things, I might just look it up, you know what I mean? I don't normally like to, but, you know, like, considering the alternative is, like, tons of grinding. Although I'm not sure you actually can grind this game, because you can only do each mission once. So, maybe I'm wrong. Let me look real quick and see if I can find, like a quick little cheat sheet. Yeah, a little bit sax on this one. Rewards. I do know that you can capture monsters, sort of, which kind of helps a little bit. There we go. Okay. Yeah, like for this level, there's 1 skeleton bonus card. But I think it might be randomized, so... Oh well. We'll figure it out. Let's try this one, and then... this one. Here, just these 3 in the middle, there we go. See? The skeleton's over there. See, because, like, we already because, like, you'll find here in a moment when you look at your deck, you already have, like, all of these cards except the skeleton. That's why it's kind of annoying. Because, like, there's usually only, like, one card you actually want. You know what I mean? It's a little bit, it's a little like, Here. There we go, one of each, that's fine. The fairy, the birdman, the skeleton. There we go. Pretty much go, yeah. Princess Katya of Alanja has defeated the monsters that threatened the castle. Her victory provides little relief. Despite all attempts to stem the tide of mist, more areas fall victim to the black fog every day. No one knows where it comes from or why it has appeared. Unless the secret of the black fog can be unlocked, the entire world will fall into darkness. Entrusting the defense of the castle to her knights, the princess sets forth... Wait, the knights? I mean the guys that so far have been completely worthless? Ah yes, we're saved. Princess sets forth on a quest to save the world. Only companion on the journey is the mysterious old crone, Gerd. No, you can only carry 30 cards at a time, so yeah, deal with that. Cool. Alright, deck. Let's see what we got. Edit deck, we've got ourselves 2 Dark Raven cards, 1 Fairy, 1 Dragon Knight, who is, I think, our only 2-star card so far. No. Well, actually, yeah, no. Well, I thought the lycanthropy would be a 2-star as well, but no. So we'll add the Birdman. So now we have two Birdmans. We put through in an extra plant man trap, and we'll throw in an extra fairy as well. So our deck is only 15 cards right now. We still have room to kind of throw stuff in there, so we'll figure it out. Well, okay, fine. That's true. Fine. They're well prepared for any would-be conversation options, but when it comes to a fight, they have issues. I just realized I probably have this still on, don't I? Yes, I do. Let's fix that. There we go. A Dragonite? You have a Genie and Dragonair? Ah, I wish. Katya, Princess, Gold. Does Princess ever change? I don't even know why it says that. Or Mario Sunshine, you only do a shine once, meaning like if you do it again, it just won't count. Yeah, exactly. But no, like in this one, like you can't repeat levels, so like I couldn't just go back and like do it again. Like you only get rated once. You only do things once, so it's actually kind of demanding. Guided by the mysterious old crone Gerd, the princess has come to the plains of Rawal. Her long journey has only just begun. You kind of are, though, Sax, yeah.
Now let's see, Katya, wasn't it? You have much to learn, your highness. The guardians of the runestone are given the power to command monsters through the cards of power. That power is the only chance we have of defeating the evil loosed upon the world.
Oh, what does, Pixel? Sorry. No, well, see, so... Being completely honest, BMJ, I have it. I have the GameCube discs. I have a way to project it onto my monitor through my Wii. But the usual way I do this is through an attachment that upscales and like corrects the graphics a bit so it looks nice, and that works for most games. But because this is an older GameCube game that doesn't support that particular way of being portrayed, it like I had to get like a whole second way of doing it. Like I had to buy an alternative way to get the feed up onto my monitor because it wouldn't work. And even when it did, it looked dark and muddy and awful. So it would play, it would run, but it looked awful. So I caved and I did the thing that Sax just said because I was just like, no, because like. On levels that are well lit, it looked fine. Like it was playable. But on dark levels, I couldn't see what I was doing. There were certain objectives I had to do on this map, and I could not find them because it was so dark. Like I cranked the gamma on my monitor. I changed the brightness. I did everything, and it looked like mud. It was awful. So I was like, nope, forget it. I can't do it. So, well, I mean, like, yes, sex, kind of, but also, like, I did, like, I put in more than a fair effort into it, so I figure fair is fair. Hey, Weeby, how's it going, dude?
That power is the only chance we have of defeating the evil loosed upon the world. Whether you like it or not, you must stand up and fight. First, you will have to learn how to control the monsters. I will teach you the way of the cards. This place is full of goblins. That makes it the perfect place to start your training. Are you ready? I don't give fancy lectures, you know. You'll figure it out once you see those goblins coming.
So basically, just go fight stuff. You'll learn. Sure. Well, that's fair, Lan. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Like pretty much every game that I've ever used alternative methods for, I do own legit, or have owned legit. So, yeah. Not quite, Sax. No. Warning: goblins in the area. You don't say.
You will use the power of the cards to defeat the monsters. The A, B, X, or Y buttons to activate cards.
We're just like, what? Also, I do find it slightly entertaining that Gerd is just one letter off of being guard, and she protects you. Well, she teaches you, I guess, but... Heart of the cards? Yep.
Don't be afraid to experiment, my pretty one. That's the best way to learn. Make ready, princess. Here comes your first goblin.
Oh no, not a goblin! No! There he is with 20 health. Oh no, whatever will we do? Well, I'm gonna use this. Summon Birdman!
Caw, caw, caw!
More like Stab! So summon cards you can only use once, but they are pretty powerful. And then I'm going to use Lizard Man. So, that was a summon card, but this one is going to be a weapon card, which are faster, and you can use them yourself to fight, like so. That's the Lizard Man card. You can use most of them multiple times, too, so they're sort of your main fight cards that don't actually summon anything. Heart of the Girds, yes. So we got 12 experience for our Lizard Man card, and we also picked up 11 crystals, because why not?
Not bad for a beginner. Come, your highness, we must continue on.
Oh, well, you say so. So yeah, there are different types of cards, and you need to use them strategically. Later on, we'll also have to start like making custom decks because some of the enemies later actually get pretty intense, and you'll need to make decks like centered around different elements to actually overcome them. You can't just pick whatever you want and just wing it. Like in order to get 5-star ratings on some of the later things, like you need to work for it. It is not easy. So.
In order to use a card, you need power. You get that power from magic stones. You're able to collect them when you attack monsters, so beat them up and then summon more things. It works. The more you beat them up, the more things you can summon to beat them up more. It's the never-ending beat-up machine. If you run out of magic stones, you can still use your cards, but it will drain your life force. Magic stones are part of your power. Whenever you see one, take it. Take it.
And now we have a Mantrap and a Mandragora. See the little dude in the ground there? It's a Mandragora. So that you want to take out from a distance, otherwise because it's basically a trap card. So by using the Raven, we can pop it from a distance, which is safer, and we're good. Unbreak now, Pixel. Excellent. So because ow, here's a wide attack, it seems. Using the Dark Raven gives you a nice distance attack, so that works out pretty well for me. Even though grass, I think grass resists earth. No, yeah. So, but even then, he's already hurt. So, the trick though is that only the card that deals the finishing blow gets the experience. So even though we did most of the work with our Dark Raven, the Lizard Man still got all the benefit out of it. So you got to be careful of that.
Not bad for a beginner. Come on, we must continue on.
Back to the world. Cool. Darn you, tree stump. Was there? Yeah. See, You have to be cautious as well because there's splits in the path sometimes, and when you get sucked into like the fight scenes, you sometimes miss them. BMJ's about 4 hours off of 1,000 hours. Nice, dude. Found a Hobgoblin card. Hobbo Gobbo. Cursed goblins. Better not be around when these wounds heal, or they'll be sorry. I'm suddenly cockney and I'm not sure why. I chased a group of monsters away from the castle and ended up in this spooky place. There are more monsters looking about, so please be careful, your highness. Will do, fellas. Why you suddenly have accents, I don't know. I felt like it. You have certain divine powers, BMJ, yes. Card attributes. In battle, icons appear near each enemy monster in shape of fire, water, wood, or earth. Is it wood or just earth? Oh, whatever. Wait, wood or earth? Oh. So it's fire, plant, earth, water. Huh, that is a little unusual. Usually plant kinda, yeah. These icons indicate the monster's attributes. For each attribute, there is an opposing attribute. For example, water is good against fire, fire beats wood, wood beats earth, and earth beats water. Okay, here we go. I'm not sure why earth beats water, but it does. Don't question these things. It just does. Man trap card. See, this is like I think this is just kind of goes off on its own. I don't think there's anything over there. It's blocked anyway, so. What's the character in Witcher 3 Sax? I haven't played that yet. Probably should at some point. Type icon is swords for weapons. There's summons and there's summons, weapons, and independent. That's what it's called. Okay, but that's what I was just saying, so I don't need to read it. I guess that's fair, Sax. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, that's right, Skull. Yeah, Earth just kind of sucks up the water. So what you're saying is that Earth sucks? Dang it, I live there.
Alright, listen up. Monsters and cards have something called an attribute. Is this just what those things read in case you didn't read it on the signs? You can't just go around using cards willy-nilly and expect to survive. You must think about their attributes. I'm only going to explain this once, so listen carefully. There are 5 monster attributes: fire, water, wood, earth, and neutral. Oh, there's a neutral. Okay. Fire beats wood, wood beats earth, earth beats water, and water beats fire. You think earth and water should switch pixels? So what would it be? Fire beats wood, wood beats water, water beats earth, and earth beats fire? I mean, I could kind of see that, I guess. Neutral type creatures are very rare. They aren't affected by attributes at all. Ignore monster attributes at your peril. Don't come crying to me when you run out of cards. Deca. Yeah, that's right. Deca, Kodak. Yes, exactly. Furthermore, during a battle, a type icon is displayed.
Yeah, we know. Alright, we got ourselves a couple and yes, that guy just farts at you. Hobgoblins have 2 attack types. One is the club and one is the fart. The fart can poison, because of course it can. So, my options right now are a bit limited. The fairy is a summon that heals you. It doesn't actually do any real damage on her own, so you gotta be careful with that. I think it's time to showcase. Also, you may notice that some things in the environment are destructible. You can destroy things. See, you'll see as well if you notice. Oh, I've been poisoned. Uh-oh. Under that, you may spot underneath this carriage is actually a card. We can't get it right now during the fight, but now that we've moved we have moved the. Dang it. Okay. Cure this junk. Go forth, fairy character. Heal me. Thank you. We're still poisoned though, which kind of sucks. But now that we moved the carriage, we can now access that card. Is my point. You know, in 1999, NASA Spent something like $190 million in 5 years for a mission to send something to Mars. End up crashing or being lost in space. To the incorrect math. Yeah, I mean that's space travel though. Like space travel is like 95% math.
Not bad for a beginner. Come, we must continue onwards.
But first, my card, please. Is this your card? I found a mummy card. Is there also a daddy card? So let's add the 2 hobgoblins to our deck, add another man trap to our deck for 4 total, and the mummy. Let's it's a weapon card apparently. What we got? Well, okay, that 2 sacks, yeah, that's fair. Weapon type creature. The arc of a mummy's attack is very limited, but the spell he puts on enemy creatures can be very powerful. Oh, he puts a spell on them. What does that do? What kind of spell? Cursed spirits of the ancient dead, mummies offer death and destruction to those who disturb sacred areas. They are slow, but their defense is solid. Magical power is not to be ignored. So it doesn't tell me what it does, though. It does something, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, skull. Yeah. And the bird card and the bee card also, maybe? I don't know.
If you don't have the right cards in your hand, you can throw cards away. Press the A, B, X, or Y button plus the R button to dump a card. Usability with care. A card thrown away in battle cannot be used again in the same battle.
Oh, okay. That's right, I put a spell on you. Alright, well, it's Gobbo fight time, so Gobbo fight! Double Gobbo fight! Gobbo, 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 gobbo. Alright, 2v2, let's do this. Oh god, it's the gas wars. Just farts everywhere. Alright, well, it seems like the one of them got through completely unscathed somehow. So let's try out the mummy. Oh, that is pretty good. Didn't seem to do anything to him, though, other than damage, but that's fine. Damage is good. See what a mummy card and any card look to them very much. They can use it in battle to kill anything around them, and then in the end they join forces and create a new card called the baby card. Exactly. I'm afraid not, Mayhem. It's Yu-Gi-Oh-like, though, and you might like it anyway. How's it going, Mayhem? It's good to see you, dude. Mummy card, 12 experience.
Well, didn't think you had it in you. There's more to you than meets the eye, princess.
Just press list every button on your controller. Yeah, just mash buttons while holding R, and things will probably happen. I mean, probably. I think to a certain degree, sometimes monsters will like ambush you while you're running around. So there might be like a limited amount of grinding, but once you leave the map, you can't go back. At least not right away. I don't know. I don't remember if it like lets you later or not. But as this is like the tutorial mission, I don't think this one does.
Up this path, you will find the boss of the goblins. What I have taught you. Now go, teach him what the Princess of Alanja can do.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm just gonna walk right by, actually, and just go over here and like loot stuff. Loot, loot, glorious loot. Oh, what do I got? I got man trap. Ah, dude, I didn't even have time to move. That's cheatsy. All right. Well, this is a problem. Gonna toss out my skeleton for now because he's Earth type. I have some hobgoblins down at the bottom of my deck, but they're kind of far down. Is the problem? Well, no, I used them already. I have I guess I have like a Dark Raven. Slash that. I have 4 man traps right now. I don't need 4 man traps. Give me some fire. There we go. I summon bird. Bad. Okay, 1 victory goes to the bird. I can summon the lycanthropy. It's kind of excessive though. So ditch the fairy. Ditch the fair. Ooh, Dragon Knight. I want to save him though. I'm running out of cards. Curses. And bird finisher, go! Dark Raven, 48 experience. But wow, okay, yeah. Got lots of experience for our bird. I'm glad, yeah. But how you been doing, Mayhem? Doing good, I hope? Got a Mandragora card, our first trap card. You have activated my trap card. You've activated my Alucard. I'm gonna blatantly ignore Gerd, run back this way again to go back to that dude, that doodad we saw before. Let me change my deck on the fly. Gonna add in the Dark Raven and Mandragora. Sounds good, Sax. Good to see you, dude. Sleep well, alright? And have a good day tomorrow. World Hunter boss, but with cards. I don't think I know what World Hunter boss is, but, you know, I mean, maybe. Here we have the average Genshin Impact area. Sort of. It's the Golem! Rawr, textures are a thing. Alright, so we got ourselves 3 Hobgoblins and the Mummy, or Golem, whatever he is, to deal with, which is kind of a lot, actually. I'm gonna throw a trap card at him, because Mandragora, baby, does incredible amounts of damage, if you can set it off right. Just grab all these lovely crystals, all of them. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you can actually capture enemies. Dang, dude, chill. So if I hold down, ow. If I do like this, oh crap. And you, like, if you basically you sacrifice a card, and if you kill them with it, you like capture them. I think, or maybe it doesn't work on bosses. That didn't seem to work, so maybe it doesn't work on bosses. Hopefully I didn't just screw my entire card like level rating with that, because I just used like 3 cards to do that. Skeleton, you're up, man. Go do skeleton things. Skelebro. I be lurking, Pixel. Looks like the skeleton guy is getting rolled by the fartmongers. He's doing good damage though. Oh no, he's dead. Never mind. Summon werewolf. Wow, 2 for 1. Nice. And then the Dragon Knight, because he's the best one we have. Insert the yeah. Pretty much, I hear you. How's it going, dude? You want those HDMI splitters? Yeah, those are helpful for some things, BMJ. So we got experience for the Man Trap, the Lycanthropy, and the Dragon Knight. So it seems that the Man Trap still got the experience for killing the boss, even though I didn't use it as a card. I just kind of threw it at it as like a weapon. That's kind of cool, I guess. So, do I get my 5-star rating still, hopefully? Yes, yeah, 5-star rating. Hello, Matthias, how's it going, dude? You're a fan of this game? Me too. And hello, hello, nice to see you. From Brazil? Nice. Well, hello from Canada. All right. Now, one of these cards is not like the others. One of these cards is the Golem, and we want the Golem because it's cool and it's new, mostly. So. Let's try this one. And this one. And this one over here. I don't know. I'm always I never know which one to pick. What do you guys think? Which cards feel lucky out of these 6? Give me 2 choices between 1, 4, and 6. Which says 2. First, third, and sixth says Matthias. 2 says Lan as well. 2. First, third, and sixth, though, huh? A lot of 2 happening. I'm seeing 6 again. Let's try 2, 5, and 6 then. We get 2 was a good choice. We got another Hobgoblin and another Mandragora as well. Good choices, you guys. That's pretty good. One of each. The Sand Golem. He's our second 2-star card. He's an independent monster. Let's see. A magically animated giant made of sand. It is dim-witted, but extremely powerful. The goblins of the plains of Rawal worship the sand golems as gods. And for us, he's apparently has his power is the decoy action. An independent type creature can relieve the player from enemy attacks while it is on the battlefield. When the sand golem is summoned, enemy creatures will be drawn to it over the player. So it actually doesn't attack at all. It's a dummy. It'll like, not in the sense of its intelligence, but it'll draw enemies to it. It's a taunt card. So that's pretty handy. Hobgoblin we know. Mandragora is a trap type summon, so that's pretty cool. We'll call it names, but I'm not. It's what it is. It's not nice. I'm sorry. And now you can permanently add all these things to our deck, because adding them like mid mission doesn't like add them permanently. So. Saving. We have 50 gold. I love how much money we don't have. It's awesome. To the Apothecary! The Apothecary. This peculiar establishment is run by Gerd. Here the princess can buy and sell cards while requiring valuable information. 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 Who are you? The new number 2.
Well, you've made it this far, and that means you've learned at least the basics of card handling. I am called Gerd. I already told you this, but I'm telling you again for some reason. And this is my shop. You have seen the black fog and the monster dwell within it. All of Argwell will fall unless the fog is stopped, and only a runestone bearer can hope to defeat it. Which means, my dear, that it is up to you. I wish it was your father I was telling this to, but he's gone now, I guess. But come, I'll wager there's more to you than just pretty dresses and fancy jewelry.
I should hope so. My goodness, you're very stereotypical, ma'am.
King Feelbane is on his way to meet with King Zelnan. I believe the gold is the work of a shared strategy. Your father does not have a runestone. That means he's going to die horribly. I mean, he cannot defeat the enemy he faces now. Yes. If you are going to catch up to your father, you must start your search in Blasoon.
Did I sneeze?
I'll be here tending to my shop. Stop by any time. I've got all the cards you could ever want.
So, okay, Empress. So you can talk to Gerd for information. You can buy cards, sell cards, and you can also evolve your cards. Well, sort of. You can transform them. If they have enough experience, you can transform cards into alternate versions of them. It's not always a direct upgrade, though. It's more like Digimon, I guess, where you know there'll be different options. So it's more of a yeah, they'll usually get better, but sometimes it's more of a lateral move than like a straight upgrade. So they'll do different things though, and it's a good way to get to get access to like different types of cards for like flexibility and like options more than straight up like it's just better now, you know. So Skeleton has 3 options that require increasing experience to check out. Lizard Man, pretty much the same idea. Mandragora, same idea. Like most of them have several options. All that good stuff. Sand Golem needs actually not much for its first upgrade. Not much at all. Jeez. More of a side grade. Yeah, sometimes. Some things, I think, like, I'm not sure if like, you need to unlock the experience before it'll tell you, or if it'll tell you once you have the card, because some things, like, I'm pretty sure the Mandragora can become a man-trap and vice versa, but I'm not positive, and it won't show me yet, so... Presumably, it'll tell me once it has the experience, so... King Zelda, I'm like, wait, Zelda's a girl. Never mind. Yeah. You can buy cards from her as well. Usually they're pretty cheap. We have 50 gold, which doesn't sound like much, but in this game, it's actually not that bad. You can buy hobgoblins off the bat. You can buy dark ravens, man traps. You can buy the flying ray, which is a weapon type water card, which actually is not a bad idea because we only have one weapon type. We only have one offensive water type to our name so far, and that's the dragon knight, who you can use like twice. The flying ray is kind of tempting to me actually. Lizard man we already have, of course. Mandragora. The red lizard here is, I believe, one of the upgrades to the regular lizard. It's fire element instead of earth element. And I think it does a little more damage. No, it's the same actually. Same damage, same cost, but it's fire instead of earth, basically. The red lizard can cover a wide range in its spinning, slash, and sword attack. This is a fire being, so it will cause most damage when it's against wood monsters. So, you know. It's just Lizard Man but fire now, basically. So we don't really need to buy that because we'll have the option to evolve that sooner or later anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab the Flying Ray because I don't remember any other time you get this thing anytime soon. So I'm just gonna grab one of those because why not? Ching. She turns very like, whoo, you know, like whoo, just, you know. Can't you just turn around normally? No. I must make an exit. Goodbye. Very fancy. Also, I just realized I have no tissue paper and I need to blow my nose. So one moment, I need to grab my, I have them like around the corner. Just 1 second. Hey Wi-Fi, how's it going, dude? And I'm back. Let me just open this up. I need to blow my nose. Oh, that is so much better. Breathing! Yay! Whew. Darn sinuses. Okie dokie. Alright, so we're going to Blassoon, which is a dark mist enshrouded area. Going good? Did the day at work? Well, I'm glad you're doing well, and hopefully you can put your feet up and relax, and all that good stuff now. This once thriving town is now a ghost town, destroyed by monsters. Guys! We must have raided this place for snacks recently. Darn it. Guess we were hungry. We're just searching for a clue that will lead to her father. Oh, nice, are you? With the power of Valstrax. I have the power. So this town has a lot of loot kind of strewn around it if you're looking for it hard enough. And as we like loot, Hobgoblin card. Not the snacks. Yep. See, like this house over here. Oh, there's a Dark Raven. This house over here is full of, like, barrels. You can come along and smash if you want to. Let me try and bait the bird in here so I'm not just wasting cards doing it, though. Yo! Flappy Bird! Yoo-hoo! Flap this away. Over here, please. Over here, please. Thank you. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, yeah. No, no, no. Yeah, no. Come on. Dude! Come on, this way. Yeah, yeah, good. No, yeah, come on, man. You are messing with my head. You're so close. Come on. Ow. You are impacting my rating right now, buddy. I don't appreciate that. Get in here. Get in the thing, man. There we go. Success. Victory is mine. Now we can do this. Hiya! I just hit like everything except for hit. Wow. Fine. Have it your way. All of that for nothing. Oh well. Sometimes playing Ring Around the Rosie with the monsters is fun. Sometimes it's a little frustrating. We have an empty house. Oh, blue fairies! These are your sort of like recovery options in this game. They'll give you your health back. They'll give you... Oh. They can help you get back cards you've already used. A water hopper card in the well. So they're pretty handy. You can use it, so if you can catch blue fairies, they can sometimes be of assistance. We'll turn this thing. Rotate the capstan. We need that to... Well, I'll show you. Oh, hello. I don't know if we can break this thing in here or not. Maybe? Yeah, you can break it, but it doesn't have anything under it, I don't think. That's fine. Where'd my grass cards go? There we go. Mandragora. Now I'm gonna save that. I choose you! Giant hungry plant! Come here, you. See, they'll even like restore cards to you. So, blue fairies are kind of overpowered, honestly. This used to be a bustling town. Now look at it, not a soul in sight. Well, there's you. You're still here. Chest. The plague rat card. Ugh. The other bases are actually fairly common choices for armor setups. Weakness Exploit 2 is really helpful for cutting down the number of tenderness jewels you need to build. Nice. The fountain is to be cleaned once a month. Left once, right 3 times. Left once, right 3 times. Okay, I don't know what that's for yet. I think there's a puzzle, obviously, with that, but I don't remember where it is. We'll find it, though. He's a ghost land. Spooky. Come here, you. Oi. Dang it, monsters jumped me first. Well, fine, have it your way. Lizard Man. I choose you. Lizard Man again. Plague Rat down. We already have the Plague Rat cards. I'm not gonna worry about that one too much. I could like capture it for our collection, but we kind of already have it, so it's fine. This is already busted. This is like impassable, even though it's like shin high. Oh, I guess it is kind of. I don't know. I feel like we could just walk through that pretty easily, honestly. But summon the mummy card. Tenderizer jewels. Oh, gotcha. Tenderizer. The Tenderizer sounds like a cooking-themed wrestler or something. Skeleton card. Lizard Man card. Hey, yeah, we'll take him. Oh, hello. Ooh, Plague Rat double. Okay. Well. Let's break some pots. Or can we not? Oh, okay. I've been booped by Raptor as well. All of the boops. Can the mummy one-shot this guy, you think? Not quite. He gave him a blue status effect, though, and I'm not really sure what that does. Something, I'm sure, but... Go forth, Hobgoblin. Finish him off with that. Hubba gubba. Have a hubba gubba goblin. Oh, more soldiers. What's up, guys? Oh, but first. Sort of, Anth. Sort of. It's similar. Looks mighty Anna. Skull was saying that, well, usually whenever I get one, Skull asks for a particular name, so... Oh, the ray does kind of have a cool arc to it, doesn't it? It, like, shoots up. That's neat. Let's try and get the aim around this one. Oh, 9 damage. Not bad. Bird! No, not really, hear you. That's like running out of cards is basically like a lose condition, more or less. That's why, like, it implores you to be careful about it.
It's time to
And like because like the blue fairies have a chance to like restore a card you've already used. So as long as you're a little bit careful and like actually use the cards like effectively, you really shouldn't run out. It's not impossible to, but it's, you know, usually difficult to. Alright, bird! Bird. Lancelot. Running Max Ray Adventures right now. Dude? Hello? King Theobane didn't want to stop. He was headed to the burial grounds at Rosami. Set up with King Theobane to investigate the Black Fog. The king ordered us to stay here and defend the town from the monsters. Clearly you guys didn't do a great job of it, though. Princess Kati, shouldn't you be home in the castle, your highness? No. I have monsters. I have cards. I'm good. I have more military power than you do. There are 4 capstans in this town, each with a different color. The capstans control the gate. If all 4 are activated, the gate blocking the road to Rosami should open. Hey, there's a red fairy over there. Ah, here we go. Here, left once, and then right 3 times, right? To clean the fountain. Right. Right. I don't know why you need to turn it left and then right 3 times. I don't know what that signifies, but... You're a faint son of running water. There we go. We flushed the fountain, I guess. Oh, there's a chest behind those barrels. Hello. I would like to collect that, please. Hello, plague rat. Darn you. Oh, he busted open for us. That's cool. Get in here, dude. Fine. You won't come in here, then I shall send my card out to you. Hopefully. Did it clear the door? No, it's stuck in here. Darn it. We're having issues with this. Oh, there's 2 of you. Well, in that case, summon werewolf. Lycanthropy. Which, honestly, like, the lycanthropy kind of has a humongous delay on its attack. Which is kind of a problem, honestly. Oh yeah, Skull? That's kind of cool. The Doggo team! Goblin, did you just lose to a plague rat? Come on, man. Anth has roared.
Rawr. Meow.
Got a mummy card. So far, it's being pretty nice and giving us the cards we might have missed, like, in these chests anyway. But, like, it doesn't have to do that. It's fire. So we have fire, water, and I think wood so far. It's a watchtower here. I wonder if there's any treasure underneath this thing. It doesn't look like it, but... Come here. Come here. Come here. No, not that. I need cards back. There we go. We got our hobgoblin back, I think. There has to be some way to get that gate open, but please be careful, Your Highness. Monsters are everywhere in this town. Don't waste your energy wandering around at random. I will wander if I like. Thank you. We flush the... Oh, here we go. The Maelstrom card. Ooh. That sounds cool. Let's see what we got. We got another skeleton or two. Lizard man, hobgoblin mummy. Water hopper is like some little squid lizard. Plague rat. They're both... Oh, no, this is an independent... The Maelstrom is an independent card. It's just a spinny thing. Cursed wind. Okay. Oh, it's trap type. So it's a water element Mandragora. Cool. Ooh, if you place three of them on the field at the same time, they do a special attack. That's neat. Also got a good rod skull. I also forget where to get those rod encounters anymore in Insurgents. You have tons of water types. You don't want to need them anymore. That's honestly part of why I don't do rod and surf encounters, because it just ends up giving you a zillion water types. Which is nice for, like, raw numbers, I guess, but, you know. And this guy, look at him, it's like a little frog bat chameleon. No, a frog bat, I guess, kind of covers it. Like a tadpole with wings. Pretty much, Ant, right? Like, don't you know who I am? Weapon-type creature that attacks enemies in front of the player by zapping them with its long tongue. Its tongue zaps people? It's not very lethal, but on occasion, a strike will result in paralysis. Cool. Sounds handy. Alright, let's try skeletons. Come on, you guys. Get them. Get them. Man, skeletons are actually kind of good. They're fast. Get them, boys. This doorway is not doing any favors, though. Man, good job, guys. Skeletons are kind of like MVP in this fight. Like, out of anything we've used so far, a skeleton seems to be the most, like the most capable summon. Interesting. It's definitely a lot, Skull, yeah. Come here. Come here. Darn you, come back here! Curse you, tiny flying being! God, it despawned on me. Really? You cheeky little thing. Come here. Thank you. Is that a card there? Or is it at the bottom of the... It is a card. That's right, Ant, yes. Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine. The bird here might be too fast for them, though, I wonder. Like, it's possible. So give them a try. Go, skeletons! Come on, guys, get them. Get them. Good job, fellas. Come on, get him, get him. Get him, boys. Yeah. Skeleton's too good, man. Hey, Bacon, how's it going, dude? Yeah, basically it's going like, oh no, dead end! Ah! No! No! What am I gonna press, by the way? Lycanthropy card. Ooh, and a spare lycanthropy card. Nice. I summon Lizard! I one-shot him. I think your cards do get a little stronger as they gain experience. I think they do level up a little bit, like the more you use them. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. You've already been over here, I think, so I'm not gonna run around here forever. I think the final capstan was over here, so let's go get that. Alright, BMJ, we have a lot of water. A lot of water. A lot of water. Activate the fourth capstan. Ching. Door. Oh, yeah, Empress, that sounds like a hoot. Such fun, you know? Alright, where's this door at? Over here? There we go. Door. Oh, but first. Ooh! Lycanthropy! What's up, dude? That's kinda scary, actually. There's a werewolf. Oh, jeez, he's fast, too! He does backflips?! Look at this guy! He's just showing off! I forgot about that! He's just like, what? Come on! Fight me! Fight me if you dare! Backflip, 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 backflip. Like he's just flexing on us. What is this? Yeah, there's no way my hobgoblin's gonna catch this guy. Like, he just bicycle kicked our hobgoblin. Look at this guy. Calm down, man. Oh my god. Okay, no, like, how do you catch this dude? Stay still! Bad Rover! Here, you know what? Here. Card attack! There. I captured you with card. Oh my god, though, that was awesome. That was so silly. He just backflips around the map. Like, I love it. I love it. It's so silly. Look, hey guy, you wanna fight? I'll show you. Does backflips. Like, no, don't touch me, man. Don't touch me. Yeah, basically, yeah. Like, werewolf or like were-chihuahua. Store. It's showing me this tree for some reason. Is there a card in this tree, maybe? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Here we have... Oh. Red fairies. Multiple of them. And guy with square hat. Oh my, I didn't know there was anything left here in town. Are you from Alanja? I'm Alexander, scholar of these parts. I study the fairies. You know, the little people. The red fairies are quite rare, but they seem quite fond of humans. Most interesting. Once they get a liking to you, they will follow you everywhere. Fascinating, don't you think? Oh dear, it seems you have already made a friend. Remarkable. If you end up with a lot of fairies trailing you, you might want to come visit me. I'll take the little fellows off your hands for you. Okay, so, your usual collectible business. We're heading to Grail Castle. I don't know if we'll ever return. Numbers of our foe grow daily. Our situation becomes graver with every passing day. One of the men has seen a woman in black in the midst of the monsters. I suspect that she may be their leader. I'm worried about the princess. The king will not speak of it, but I know he shares my fears. Whoever finds this letter, please deliver it to Alanja Castle. May the gods protect our princess. Of course, lad, of course. I'm glad that your brother was awesome, dude. That's it's our dance fighting knight, Lord Unther.
Oh, I know who you are. You're the Princess of Alanja, aren't you? Oh, Princess, you're on a quest, aren't you? I want to come too. Let me come. I want to go. Like, bring me. No, bring me. No, bring me. Fine.
Like, if it'll shut you up, then fine. Dark Raven. Oh, yeah, BMJ. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Sea Monk card? Not Sea Monkey, just Sea Monk? Okay. Dark Raven card. You're the most innocent being in the game. Yes, you're so innocent. You are a precious little snowflake. One of our little friends sticks to you. You should bring him to my home. Take good care of him, I promise you, and I will be more than happy to compensate you. Ah, yes. If you make friends, you should sell them to other people. Clearly. That's how that works. You got cake from your work? Nice. Let's try out this. Yeah, it is kind of weak. Look, guys, can we chill, please? I don't have a lot of monsters right now. With the power of lizard. Ow. Lizard. Lizard! Oh, hear monk and speak monk? Well, you know, I guess that's fair. Think of the snacks, Empress.
We met a blue fairy. They're like us, but they aren't as talkative. They mean well, though. You see one, you should definitely try to catch them. They can heal you or recharge your shard power. You have to be careful. Sometimes they aren't fairies at all, but monsters in disguise. That explains the fighting I keep having.
Okay, see, that makes sense now. Huh. I think you can actually go through this, but you need to break these barrels, and I didn't do that in the fight because I didn't realize I had to, but now I can get another shot. Yay. Destroy! What if we used a plague rat to fight a plague rat? Is that a thing? I guess we could do that, couldn't we? Do some distance first, and then... Oh, there's two of you. That's a problem. Summon plague rat! Go forth, Plaguey. Darth Plagueis the Wise. You're not attacking things, though. Why is that? Why are you not helping me? Why are you being useless? Okay, hang on. Clearly I need to re-examine what that card does. Hey, Star Bonnie, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mandragora, go! Instant takedown from Mandragora. Hey, Alexander. Could the cup bumped into your car, BMJ, and then it's after you? Right? How you doing, Bonnie? How you doing, Alex? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you both. I hope you're having a good day. See? So this game rewards you for, like, destroying certain obstacles. Like, you kind of have to, like, figure it out for yourself, which ones are worth destroying. So you only have so many cards, but it's worth it, you know? Oh, I'm trapped over here, aren't I? Ah! Look, buddy, here. Maelstrom card, go. That was more underwhelming than I was expecting. Lizard, excellent. Lizard! So the Mandragora seems to do a lot more damage than the Maelstrom does, that's for sure. That way seems to have nothing in it. Let's go this way. Grab this dude. Is there stuff back there? No, it doesn't seem to be. Oh no. Oh, Lizard Man too. What's up? Alright, well, it's gonna be tricky. There's a lot of things happening on this particular fight. Summon Bird! See, the bird is better because ooh, triple kill! Yeah! Man, I feel accomplished with that one. That was good. Combo breaker! 82 experience for the Birdman. Woohoo! How don't you know about the bird? Everybody knows the bird is the word, and the bird is the word. Phew.
That nasty fog is everywhere now. Even us fairies are scared. Well, not me. The others are. What is this black fog anyway?
You feel better now, Raptor? Excellent. Card restoration. Is this the exit? I don't even know where. No, I'm back where I was. No? No, we're not. There's loot here. Loot! Glorious loot! Lycanthropy card. And the Carbuncle card. Carbuncle? Carbuncle. Isn't that a summon in Final Fantasy? Like, quite often? Carbuncle. What have we here?
Oh, a human! Used to be lots of humans around here, but now not anymore. I don't know where they went, but they're all gone now.
You get cake, BMJ? Dude, I want cake. Alternatively, I would settle for like a Blizzard from DQ. I haven't had one of those in a while now, and like I am the craving for it, like a lot actually. But how you doing today, Bonnie and Alex? Anyway, I'm sorry. I probably already asked you, and you probably already told me, but I may have missed it while I was fanboying over my cards. The range on these guys is kind of silly, honestly. Doing alright today, Alex? I'm doing good, thank you. Oh, we got a card thingy. The Rosami Burial Grounds. Marvelous. Is that another lizard? What is the male the rat do? What do you do? Toxic Mega Boost. That's quite the power you have there. A German-infested giant rodent that makes poison 5 times as effective as normal. Will not poison anyone by itself, though. Most effective when used in combination with a second poison-inducing poison. Okay, so it makes poison worse, but doesn't cause poison by itself. That's a little bit worthless, but fine. You can be better, honestly, Bonnie. Oh no, just want to relax and not think about it. I get you. Thank you, Lan. What kind of like Blizzard or Frosty or whatever do you guys like the best? Out of curiosity, for me, I think top choice has to be the cookies and the cookie dough Blizzard from DQ. That's like my favorite thing. Although right up there with it is the strawberry shortcake one, because like they're both just, so good. Ugh. Sorry, I want some water. What's the bunkle do? Small creatures circle madly around the player, damaging every enemy they run into. They don't last long, but in the right situation, they can just... Oh, so it's like a super armadillo. That's kind of adorable, actually. Look at him. Look, he's like a little bunny armadillo. A bonadillo. Cute. Small monster carries a gem in its forehead. When approached, the carbuncle will ram into the aggressor, causing light damage. Okay, cool. We'll try him out. Lycanthropy is kind of cool. I'm not really feeling him overall, though, because the problem with the Lycanthropy is he's expensive to use, and he has a massive delay on his attack. Like, for slow enemies, he's kind of fine, but... Oh, yeah, land? Fair enough. Well, I mean, from I can't even speak. From anywhere is fine, like McDonald's or Wendy's or whatever. Yeah, I probably should be doing that more as well. BMJ, I've been trying to do a bit more lately. Like while I've been shiny hunting, I do like small exercises with like my legs because like my hands are busy, you know, pushing buttons. But like I'm just kind of sitting there bored trying to get this stupid Pokemon. So I was like, I guess I can do something productive-ish while I'm doing it. So I've been like doing like leg exercises and stuff. The Sea Monk. What do you do? Healing Prayer. Oh, another healer. Healing type creature that the Sea Monk will restore 1 to 5 of cards already used by the summoner. Ooh. Cannot be used on the 2-player fair play rule. So if you're doing like because I think you were allowed to do like duels in this like multiplayer. So I guess you weren't allowed to use it in that one. That's kind of handy though. I'll take it. Aura McFlurry, good choice. I like that one as well. Feel like in the brownie cup section, it's vanilla ice cream with 3 different chocolate syrups, hot milk and white chocolate with Oreo cookies and a warm brownie on top. I have never, ever had that given to me as an option, but if I did, I'd be like, that! Gimme! That sounds amazing. Where, pray tell, do you obtain this manna from heaven? Because, like, that's going on the bucket list. Maybe not that dramatic, but, like, dang, it sounds good. Stomach, no. Don't do things. I can feel you doing things. Don't do things. I'm busy. Oh, it's fight time. It's fight night. What in the heck is that? It's Regirock. Why is Regirock here? Ooh, he fires missiles off his shoulder. That's kind of cool, actually. All right, Lizard. That did not do squat. He has 150 health. You kidding me? Bird. That did nothing. Bird. He seems to mostly do attacks at a distance, so he doesn't really hit you close up at all. Sea Monk. Summon the Monk. Monk Thulu, activate. Summon Carbuncle. Oh, this is actually gonna work perfectly. Wow. Ah, jeez! Dude, you can't do that crap. That is not fair. That is not allowed. Yeet! Still going, Empress. Oi. I wish I had saved my Aqua Ray card now. This guy's a fire element after all. Oh jeez. Ah! Thank you for 20 likes on the stream, by the way. Very kind of you all. All right, let's Ooh, no, no, we need right now. We need the Dragon Knight right now. That's what we need. They'll fix this guy's little red wagon for us. Where is he? Bottom of the deck, probably. Come on. Gimme. There he is. Dragon Knight! Woo! Crunches suck. I mean, I actually don't. I'm actually pretty good at crunches. My core strength is actually pretty good. Dragon Knight, 100 experience. Woo! That was fun. Hey, level cleared. 18 battles. 27 monsters beaten. Please give me a 5-star rating. Yeah. Thankfully, the rating system is actually fairly generous. Like, you'd think after using all those cards and taking all that damage, I would have gotten like a 4-star. But no, it's pretty chill. It gets a bit stricter later on, but you know, it's not super mean about it, which is nice. All right, guys, let me get our insurance policy in place here just in case. But what are you guys thinking as far as cards go? That says 3. Number says 4. Numbers, Bonnie. Yes, all the numbers. I mean, 6 did pretty well for us last time. 6? Yeah. Oh, we got the golem. We got two plague rats and the golem. I mean, I would say that like the rat was kind of a lousy choice, but like the lycanthropy really isn't that much better. Like, yeah, he's probably worth a bit more to sell, I guess, but like I don't really intend to use them too much anyway, so it's kind of fine. So it's all good. The golem is definitely the one you wanted. Welcome back, Empress. No, I'm sorry. Family can be exhausting sometimes. Fire golem and 2 plague rats. Marvelous. The burial grounds. First, let's get our deck here. Skeletons are pretty awesome. Looking at those guys a lot. The goblins so far are kind of underperforming a little bit. Oh, we're full. Uh-oh. We need to start making actual decisions about our deck now. I'm not really using the fairies much, really. I don't really feel them too much. They can't get experience because they can't kill stuff. And you can find like as long as you find one of those deck stations, you get health back anyway, or blue fairies. So the fairy card is a little superfluous. The sea monk guy was kind of alright. I didn't mind that. The sand golem is kind of okay for decoys. It's useful in some situations. By and large, though, you won't use him too much. So put him aside for the moment. You might need him later for like a specialized build. Lycanthropy, I'm not really feeling too much either, frankly. Although I'm kind of curious what he like morphs into. You must land, yeah. We've got like 5 lizardmen, but they're also 4. But they're also like our most reliable cards, so like, kind of fine with that. I do not think we need 3 hobgoblins though. They are slow, they're kind of clumsy. Like take 2 at most. The Raven doesn't do that much damage, but it's a nice reliable card. Same goes for the Flying Ray. The Dragon Knight is amazing, keeping that. Skeletons are definitely like the backbone of our actual fighting force. I'd say as a general rule, like we don't want more than 3 of any one card, just to kind of give us a variety, with the exception of maybe Lizardmen, just because they're just a good handy card to have around. 5 is probably too many though. Let's go with like maybe 3. Mummy. So far we have a lot of earth damage and wood damage. We have a little bit of water damage, a little bit of fire damage, a lot of earth, and a good chunk of plant as well. The Birdman is unquestionably the better card between as far as summons go, though, between it and the Lycanthropy. Like it is much better. But I'm curious what the Lycanthropy can like morph to. So Water Hopper can tag along. We need more water damage. We only have three offensive water cards, so we better bring that along. Carbuncle's coming, probably, because it's pretty handy, actually. But it's another earth damage card is the problem. Fire damage is coming. The Golem is coming, because it's a fire damage summon, which is pretty helpful, I believe. Oh, no, it's a shield. Ooh, hang on then. Special kind of summons creature. The Fire Golem creates a wall of searing flame around the summoner. While the wall is active, the player can damage enemies just by walking into them. Cool! Contact damage! I'll take it. The Maelstrom does pitiful damage, which I didn't really care for. It does 4 damage. 4. You kidding me? 4? Oh my god. Okay. For a trap creature, that's kind of pathetic. By contrast, the Mandragora, a 1-cost, 1-star common wood card, does 24 damage. The Maelstrom, which is a 2-star water creature, does 4. 4. But why? Like, why even bother? Now, granted, if you use 3 of them at a time, you get some kind of special attack, but, like, I don't have 3 of them. So... not helpful. Plague Rat, don't need it, frankly. Carbuncle can come along, it's useful. I guess we can bring our extra mummy along for 2 of those. We have a lot of, like, seriously, we have a lot of earth and a lot of wood damage. Which, I mean, hey, I guess the nice thing about that is that, like, fire resists wood, but we have earth. Water resists earth, but we have wood. So, I mean, either way, I guess we're covered. So, I guess there is that. Maybe, hear you, maybe. Like, the Lizard Man does 15, which I think might be more than it had before. I'm not positive, actually. I suppose we could keep trying the Maelstrom for now. I mean, we do have kind of a shortage of water cards, so we'll bring it along. Monk is coming along because it's just handy to have, and that's 28 cards right there. I mean, the Mummy does 16 to the Lizard Man's 15, but it's... I mean, actually pretty comparable, actually, so that's fine. I guess that's fine. The Raven only does 10, but you can use them more often. Like, you can... well, no, it's 3 times to 3 times, I think it is. I think that's the advantage to the Lizard as well. You can use it more than the Mummy can. The Mummy has a chance of using status effects, though. It's 28. I guess we'll throw a Lycanthropy back in. Well, no, we already have one. Trying to decide what I want to level up, you know? Guess we'll bring the decoy card back, and I guess we can bring 1 fairy just in case for emergency healing, I guess. You never know. Well, that's 30. That should do us fine for now. Is he actually BMJ? Holy crap. Time can just, like, go away now? Seriously. Ooga chaka, ooga chaka. He can't stop this feeling deep inside of him. Hui. All right, let's go check out. Let's see. There's the Apothecary. This is Alexander's house, home of the young scholar Alexander. Alexander will pay the princess for any red fairies she brings him. Huzzah! Matt, no. Matt, yes. This guy might be a little bit obsessed with fairies, given the giant plushies. Well, hello again. After we met in Bassoon, I wasn't sure you would come. I'm glad you did, though. I don't suppose you have any red fairies for me? Why, yes, I do. The more I study the fairies, the more I appreciate them. They are truly fantastic beings. It's all thanks to you. If you weren't out collecting fairies, I wouldn't be able to do this research. He hasn't actually told us what the research he's actually doing entails, though. Like what exactly is he trying to accomplish? Trade fairies. Brought in 5 fairies. You total up to 5 fairies. As a token of my thanks for bringing me the fairies, allow me to give you this card. You have brought me 10 fairies, I'll give you another one. The Fire Gargoyle. 8 crystals to summon and 3-star rarity. Okay. Petroblast special. So a monster that sends out a powerful shockwave over a wide area. Any monster caught in the wave will suffer a longer than normal bout of petrification. What exactly is the regular length of petrification? Is it like, oh, like 5 minutes? That's fine. You've only been rendered into a stone for 5 minutes. That's normal. But like 10 minutes, oh no. You know. Oh, Empress, wow. Wow. He just fat. Wow, it's pretty savage. That's like breaking up by text, but even worse. Yeesh. The burial ground. So I still can't go back to where I was before. No. 5-star, 5-star. I mean, we're 5-starring the whole place so far. Also, this map is bigger than I remember it being. It's pretty sizable. Dang. Dang. Actually, though, got a lot of ground to cover here. Cool. Anyway, burial ground! Sounds like a hoot. Looks like it's mostly earth and wood here as well. The ancestral burial grounds of the Alanja royal family at Ros Ami lies on the road to Grail. The princess must deal with the undead.
Grave Lord Nito.
The burial grounds, as well as this fence that opens up to nowhere and nothing.
Some of the grave markers have all kinds of weird stuff written on them. Red this, green that, doesn't make any sense to me.
Sounds like a hint to me. Ancient gravestone. Alright. Money says that there's a car underneath this wagon. Probably. Maybe not, but probably. So now we're fighting skeletons? Is that right? That could be a problem. They're scary. They're too spooky, too scary. Right? Just send a message like Phil Collins told me to. What? Alright, Skelebro. Go forth! Man, oh dang it. I hate when, like, obstacles are more obstacle-y than you think they are, you know? I'm so glad that still hit. Also, I didn't break the wagon. No, I failed. I failed. I failed. Oh, but it's still gone. No, it's not. It's still there. Dang it.
You visit the grave of someone you know, Princess?
No. Hopefully not. Ancient gravestone. Ancient gravestone. You there, Blue Fairy. Be a fight. I require violence. Is there a card under there? Seriously? I can't tell. Maybe? I can't see one, but maybe. I guess we could always just abort and come back in, I guess. There it goes. 2 skeletons. Skeletons. Go forth, man trap. This guy's bone trap. It is grass element, it's wood element, earth element, so. Get him, Planty. Get him. Feed me, Seymour! Feed me! Feed me, Seymour! Good job, Planty. Man Trap 40. And the answer of, is there a cart underneath that wagon? The answer is no. Well, dang. I was getting tag teamed. No! Planty, no! Wait, no, he's got this. Come on, you got this, man! I believe in you! Nope, he died. Sad. Lizard! I'm sorry about the drama, Empress. I hope it all settles down soon so you can just focus on what you need focusing on. Have a good night, alright? Your Highness, to be graced with your presence in this unholy place. The stories are true, then. You did set out alone from the castle to find the king. The king and and Lord Unther have gone on ahead. Be careful, Your Highness. Monsters are everywhere. Man, this game has quite the opinion on monsters. The first great king. Here lies Griffith the Golden.
Hey, listen.
Sounds good, BMJ. You should upload those. They're funny. Although I guess isn't Shark Puppet like already a thing? I guess. But they're funny though. I like them. Griffith the Golden, King of Alanja. Griffith, recipient of the Runestone, mightiest of all warriors, he pacified the fertile borderlands. His golden mane shone like the sun. His sword was ever at the ready. Griffith the Golden, Griffith the Wise. Why do I feel like they just turned Griffith into Gwyn later? There's definitely some similar ideas in these games, but you know, between this one and Dark Souls, which is cool. It's kind of cool seeing how like they might have like refined certain ideas and then used it in like Dark Souls as well. You know, like it isn't the same, but it's cool kind of seeing where they were at creatively. You know. Skeleton card. Skelebanes. Speaking of which, from would be music. That's fair, yeah. Alrighty, let's try this out. Actually no. Here, let's just summon Fire Golem. Oh, he's a big boy. Spin to win! Fire! Fire! Fire tackle, go! Katya used flame charge. It was super effective. Oh, I'm out of juice. Uh-oh. No! No! You mean Griffith Pixel? Oh yeah. No, he's fine. Alrighty. Blue Fairy, come back! Blue Fairy! Blue Fairy! Ah, gotcha! Any cars on the ground from that thing? Nope. More fights though. What in the heck is that? Yo! Spider needs to calm down, please.
Yeet!
Oh, from Berserk? Ah. See, I've not read Berserk yet. I keep meaning to, but I haven't got to it yet. The spider is freaking me out a little bit. Die! I kind of want one, though, also. Venus spider. Cool. That's right, Skull. It wants to hug its dinner. I don't know why, but it does. It's like, I love dinner. Hug. But also eating your face off. Oh, darn, it's a fight. Shoot. But I don't want to fight you anymore. I'm running out of guys. Somewhat ironically, I just finished cleaning my deck out of excess wood cards, and now suddenly I need them. I guess I should have brought all those man-trap cards after all. They're kind of useful now. Hey, Frisk, how's it going? Skillabro, save me! Skeleton sword fight. Oh man, he won. The skeleton is actually kind of tough, actually. Mummy! I want my mummy! Your dogs are bad. Uh-oh. What the doggos do?
Since the Black Fog came, there have been a lot of skeletons and ghouls lurking around. I don't like them. They're spooky.
I've been hugged by Raptor, and I found a skeleton card in a chest, also. There's a card! There are cards on some of these wagons, it's not all of them. Okay. 2 blue fairies at once? How mysterious. Come here. Spider's back! Oh, I'm with friends this time. Lots of them. Okay, Okay, well, if I want to capture the spider, I'm going to need to throw out some cards at it, so... What to throw out? Let's throw this hobgoblin at it. That might work. Hobbu-gobbu. There we go. Caught me a Venus spider. Nice. And then let us summon Skellabro. Well, actually, I don't need help, frankly. Maelstrom won't be enough to call to finish him on its own, but it did something to that one guy though. So I think it makes him like run away from you, maybe, or like not attack. That's kind of cool. Oh, but only temporarily though. Okay. Summon Carbuncle. Oh, the wagon. Where's the wagon? Oh, it didn't. It couldn't. There we go. There we go. The Carbuncle Skeleton combo is too strong. Electric. Let's get to putting together a new chair and also power outage. Uh oh. Well, chair yay, power outage less yay. Welcome though, dude. How's your day overall? The Venus spider is a summon apparently. Some monster that throws a spider web onto enemy monsters. Monsters hit by the web may also suffer poisoning and paralysis. Ooh. Cool. And we got a Wraith card as well, which is apparently water element, or is that wood? I don't know. One of the two. Look at a spider. Blizzard card, doing Blizzard card stuff. When it's far, day off and whatnot. Right. Had to replace the chair because piston on the last one broke. Right, I get you. And yeah, BMJ, yeah, I guess posting them up on Twitter works, yeah. Second great king. Here lies Roal the Green, king of Alanja. Grieved by the sight of the war-ravaged land, Roal took up the hoe. Together with his beloved sand creatures, King Roal restored life to the dead earth. In their earthy homes, the sand creatures still await the return of their lord. So golden and green so far. Dang it. There's monsters everywhere. What the hey is that? I've been slowed down by whatever it was. Must be that paralyzing effect. There we go, I'm fast again. Lizard! 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 Oh, it's a ghoul. Okay, that green looking thing was a ghoul. Okay. I mean, this is definitely racking us up some experience for our cards, though, which is good. We need that, so. It's going the right way? I hope so. Oh no, I'm in some kind of a swamp. Let's try and get these guys together, and then I can drop a Mandragora on them. If I can get them to come closer together. Come on, fellas. I got one of them anyway. Kinda don't want to use my Mandragora and Birdman on what I've got left, though, because, like, they're pretty powerful cards. I do have 2 Birdmen, though, I guess, but... Let's restore some of our previously used cards. Get some crystals back. Summon our own skeleton to fight this skeleton. Since he's already weakened, we should win easily. There we go. Get our skulls back, or our crystals back. There we go. So what do you guys think of this game so far, though? I know it kind of requires me to focus on what I'm doing quite a bit, so I might be talking a little less, maybe. But I'm trying to give a kind of a play-by-play as we go. Helpy, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. How you doing, dude? Everything so far? Also, only just got here? Right. Fair enough. Dang it. That was a trap. Alright, you will make some good bait for our werewolf. It is pretty darn fun, Skull. Experience for our lycanthropy. And if you guys have any questions, by the way, feel free to ask them. I know the game pretty well, so it may not occur to me that some things aren't obvious. So if you have any questions, it's fine. Fire away, as they say. I mean, it seems pretty common, Lan. I mean, Zelda. It seems pretty common on these things. Feeling better, help me? Feeling better than when I wasn't? That's right, yeah, you mentioned the COVID thing. I'm glad you're feeling better, dude. Mandragora gets some experience, so does the Birdman. There's some of our stronger cards, though. I was hoping to not use them right away. Oh, there's a skeleton over there. Can I get to that? Maybe. The Cursed King. Here lies King Baria of Alanja, the Explorer King. King of all explorers, King Baria was last seen heading into a strange black mist. Never at peace during life, the king found no rest in death either. Beware the curse of King Baria. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yo, it's literal curse, apparently. Undead things are happening. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You know. Bird. They're plant element, so... The Dark Raven's a perfect choice for that. Also, is it gonna throw in icicles at me or what? Yes, he seems to be doing that. Okay, Earth was good against water, yes? So, Skelebro, I choose you! Maybe he doesn't get wrecked too hard anyway. Come here. Come here. So let's see if we can capture this thing. There we go. Got it. Once defeated, 2 ghouls defeated, and I've captured whatever that was. Oh. Okay, help me. I'm hoping to play that soon myself. Actually, I bought the game. I just haven't got it yet. Alright, well, have a good night, dude. Thanks for stopping in. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're feeling better. Oh, yeah, Lan? We received the Wraith. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So the water one is the Wraith, the grass one is the Ghoul, and then the earth one is the Skeleton. Fair enough, I guess. And the card is the Treant card. From underneath the grave, we got a Treant. Alright, help me. Well, I mean, we're always happy to see you, dude. Wraith card. That's 2 Wraith cards now. And a Red Fairy. I know all about geography. There are 5 kingdoms in Arguil. There's Alanja, Grail, Kendari, White, and Bashea. The Black Fog has already swallowed up Bashea and Alanja. Ancient Gravestone. Ancient Gravestone. Hey, there's red fairies everywhere over here. You make a card fly further by holding down the use card button for a while before releasing it. I knew that. Ow. That kind of sucked. Oh, the skeleton lived. Didn't see that one coming. Alrighty, let's see. I have no cards left. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Thankfully, the Dragon Knight never lets me down, even though I'm basically flat busted on cards. This is an issue. My deck is getting very, very sparse right now, and I need to fix that, like, soon. Fourth Great King, Dane the Red. So gold, yellow, cursed, red. Dane, master of the art of war, his polished bronze armor shone like the midday sun. The very sight of Dane struck fear into the hearts of his foes. He added 17 new lands to the kingdom. Jeez. The mummy card. Found tons of cards, but no way to use them. That moment in time when you call on a card to come to life, you can't be hit by the enemy. If your timing is good, you can avoid damage and attack all at the same time. Ah, iframes. Excellent. Well, there's something involved, Mitsu. I have no... Oh, I'm just kind of screwed, actually. Uh-oh. Can I run from battles? Is that a thing? I don't think so. This is a problem. This is a problem. This is not good. Usually, up to now, we've found like those card stations that would let me like restock my deck, but so far, nope. Maybe I've been wandering a little too much. All right, well, I captured the Venus Spider, but I have nothing left to fight the Wraith with. Or the Ghoul, rather. So, now what? Spooter. Oh, the Spooters. Ah, we can run away. I didn't even realize we could do that. We can run away! Running is an option! Marvelous. Hello there, Mr. Twin Spears. Dude, this guy's a Dark Souls character for sure. Hey, it's Lord Unther! It's the Dance Lord! Is it really you, Princess Katia? Did not hope I would live to look upon your fair countenance again. It has been my greatest honor to serve the king. I shall wait for the king in the Golden Hall. Enemy were upon us, but we could draw our swords. You have spears. I would that I could have been with the king until the end, but behold my surroundings. I am in the company of kings. I could not ask for more. Your Highness, you must not dally if you are to overtake the king. He is headed for the Castle Grail. I, Unther, have failed him. You are his only hope now. No, Dance Lord! I need, like, to get to that card thing, like, right there, like, right now. Edit deck. Cool. I have, like, 6 cards. 8 cards now. What does this thing do? Defensive power up. That's cool, I guess. Yeah. These are weapons? No, they're summons. A lot of summons. Yeah, right, Lan? Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Dark Raven card. Ghoul card. Fairy card. Add those to the deck. Just throw them in there. I need them. Ghoul is a weapon, I think. Yeah. There's a chest back this way as well I want to go grab, and maybe get some... If I can grab these blue fairies, it might restore some card power, too. There we go. We've got a Birdman back. That's useful. And a Mummy card. Just help me rebuild my forces, please. Uh-oh.
Hey, listen!
Uh-oh. This dude's back. Look, pal. Look, Unther there, Captain Dance, you want to help me out here a little bit? No? Little help, please? Like, no, my princess, you have this. Like, nah, I just don't know about that, buddy. Could you just stab a dude, please? Yeah, I mean, I guess they knew that like one day the Rune person would come along. I guess and land because they just put all these cards aside for us. It was nice of them, though. All right, we got this. We might need to restock his deck of cards. We'll chat. Keep spamming the snacks command. We'll whatever jumpscare Matt with his donation. Tune in next time on Monster Matt Z. Will Matt ever go further beyond the rank of Super Saiyan? Who knows? Oh, and then, in olden days, these stones have stood guard over the 4 great kings of Alanja. If you would unlock the gate, then first you must trace the path of the 4 kings. Okay, so in order, basically. So gold was first. Then green. Then the cursed one. And then red. I am going to die. I don't know what this is, but it looks bad. You there, Blue Fairy. I need more cards, please. Come here. Cards, gimme. Cards, gimme. Cards, gimme. It was a fight. Darn you. You tricked me. You are the opposite of more cards. You are uncards. No, I'm leaving. It'll cost me a... Really? Even leaving costs you a card? Ah! You suck. Mummy! Mummy! And they kill each other, like fools. Of course they did. Excalibur, please don't miss. I need you to stop missing. Thank you. The Blue Fairy tricked me good, though. You there, please be kinder to me. I need cards. That's not helpful. Fine. You know what? Let's just go before I like, have more problems. Also, who lays out a carpet on dirt? I mean, really though. It's under the gravestones too. Is it a carpet? I don't even know what. Like, it's just red over the dirt somehow. I don't know. Whatever. All right. What fresh heck is this? Oh, it's Gravelord Nito. What's up? You look terrifying. How are you doing today? Crap. With a zillion Skelebros. Whoops. I keep forgetting somehow that buttons summon things. What even is that, Skull? Oh no. Okay, summon! Thing in that direction. You just dodge me? Dude, this guy's gonna eat me. 180 health, neutral. I can't afford to summon anything anymore. I am so screwed. hit it. Yeah, okay. With blast the skeletons, I can at least get some crystals back. Rip? Maybe, yeah. Okay, the one skeleton down. Two skeletons down. Summon Spooter! Wow, that's horrible. His aim is so bad. It's way over here. Like, no, man. The bad dude's this way. Hold still for this one, would you? I can't even hurt this guy. His defense is just yes. His power is maximum. Well, this sucks. Well, I guess we're dead. I think we're dead, you guys. I feel like you can, like, break these, like, these things and then they might weaken him or something, but I have no weapons left to try. And so far, everything just passes through them harmlessly, so maybe you can't. Or this middle thing? I don't know. Like, I feel like there's, like a trick to this somehow. All right, buddy, just kill me. No, here, I'll just like abort, I guess. Can I abort? Will I lose all of my cards I've gained on this map if I do, though? Because that kind of sucks. Bet you I will. Nope. I still have them. Ew. Interesting. Because if that's the case, then you should just go into every single... Like, in that case, you can just grind... Go in, beat the crap out of things, get experience, then leave again for free. It's like it's just, you know. I have decided I want free experience forever. Okay, that is dirty. That is a thing. All right. Okay. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Weapon cards are staying because they're good actually. The Venus Spider seems interesting but difficult to use. It's got a ridiculously long range attack, so I'm not sure I want that one. The Treant makes like it's good in combination with other monsters because it makes them more durable. That's pretty good. By itself, it's useless, but together, it's pretty handy. I mean, to crack that guy at the end, we're gonna need some serious damage. The summon cards are good, but, like, I think the weapon cards do more because you can use most of them multiple times. Like, yeah, the Birdman does, what? 24 damage in a single hit? And that's great, but, like, the Lizard does 15, and he's in 3 times, so it ends up 45. It's way more damage, so... Note to self, save some Lizards. This guy does 30. The Wraith guys do 18. No, they're not bad, I guess, but... Let's throw some more plants back in this mix, by the way, because we need more plants. Like, this place is so full of wood, of stone enemies. Fire Golem is cool, but didn't last long enough to be all that helpful. Water Harvest's not doing that much damage either. The Sea Monk's pretty handy. I'll keep him. 16 twice is not bad. 6, but he hits like a bunch of times. I'm gonna keep the Mandragoras. They're We'll bring the ghoul, we'll bring the treant. I've not been using the taunt card, so there isn't much point in having him if I'm not going to use him, so we'll drop that for now. I don't know. Guess more skeletons wouldn't hurt, eh? There are just more lizards in general. The skeletons do 5 or 7, like the independent cards do like less damage per hit, like no contest, but they last longer. So as long as they don't die, they can do more than weapons. But it depends on how well you deploy them and how lucky you get, kinda. You know? So that's kind of a toss-up. I'm not quite positive on that one. What do you guys think if you had to pick one last card to fit in here? Weapon, summon, independent, like a minion type. The Wraith does okay damage and it heals you as well. Like it returns health to you, so that's kind of cool, I guess. And I guess it is water damage, which we don't currently have a lot of. I guess that's fine. Kind of like not even using the hobgoblins anymore though. So we'll take those out entirely. I mean, that leaves with almost no fire damage, though, is the problem. Weapon? Yeah, they seem pretty handy so far, don't they? Put Fire Golem back in, because he's not totally useless or anything. The Gargoyle seems cool, but he petrifies. He doesn't kill, and I need kill at this point. The Raven, maybe? It's fine for the moment. We might want to actually go check out and see if we have the ability to... I should just bring more lizards, honestly. Like, Lizardman is just so helpful right now. We might want to go check out and see if we can upgrade any of our lizards to red lizards. Because fire damage would be nice. Frankly. Let's go check in with Gerd real quick, I guess.
I've had an interesting story. Are you curious?
Sure.
Travelers from the Darnock Valley are saying that giant bees have invaded...
Oh god, no, not giant bees! Oh no!
The people don't know what to do. They can't defend their homes and villages against such an enemy. Isn't helping to ease the suffering of your people one of your duties as princess?
Ah, yes. Bees. I have no money. Also, is that a giant crab? It is a giant crab. It's a summon, though. We can sell cards of our own if we want to. The Golem's worth quite a bit, but I don't want to sell him. The Carbuncle's worth 300? Dang. Okay. Bees! They're in my eyes! No, not the bees! Yeah, basically. I mean, I guess if you can just like, I mean, honestly, actually, think about it this way: if we went into a level and purposely like captured cards, like blew our entire deck capturing cards, and then just noped out, we could just cut. You just grind money infinitely if we wanted to. That's a little bit filthy. Ooh, we have people who can transform now. That's nice. Okay, so he can become a scythe beast. Dude, that's kind of cool. Only does 7 damage, though. But apparently it has a range B. What's the range normally on these guys? C. Okay, so it's better. So it has longer range, but about half the damage. I don't know. A monster type... a weapon-type monster that wields an oversized scythe. Its striking power is not great, but the shockwave created by its weapon can inflict damage from a distance. Ooh, that is kind of neat, I guess. I mean... Used 5. Does it... Wait, Does it mean? Hang on. I thought the used stat was the number of times that I've used the card past tense. I think it means uses, not used. So it means like the Scythe Beast does half damage, but you can hit 2 more times because the Lizard Man does can be used 3 times. So that's 45. But 7 times 5 is 35. It's not. It's still less, but not as much less. I mean, well, that's fair, I guess. Like, I don't mind this one because really, like, the fact that they're cards almost doesn't even matter. Like, honestly, you could like change these out for like weapons, you know, or like techniques or something, and it wouldn't change the gameplay at all. Like, the fact that they're cards is almost besides the point. So, you know. Wait, what? What's up, Skull? Mandragoras can turn into archer trees? Archer tree. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a tree that is also an archer. Is it pulling back the bowstring with its face? It's more of like a living ballista, I guess. Okay, it's a summon type creature, ideally suited for long range attack. It can shoot several arrows at a time, albeit with no attempt at accuracy. Okay, so just like does like a spread shot. Okay, that's neat. Oh, sorry. So basically, the used stat on these weapon cards means the number of times that you can use the card. I thought it meant like how many times I had previously used the card. I thought it was like an experience counter for like making the card stronger or something. But it's just telling you the number of times you're allowed to use the card before it's consumed. So 3. You know what I mean? Like I didn't realize that. Like it just yeah. The way it was a tense situation, as in you know word tense. Sand Golem can become a Fire Golem. That's cool. We already have one of those though. The Man Trap can become what the flip is that? Catter Poker? Max HP 48, defends 8. That thing looks horrifying. Why is it so pointy? Poisonous Horns, range B, offense 16. That's promising. A minute monster that uses its poison feelers to attack enemy monsters that come near it. I mean, that seems suitably horrifying. It's expensive, but it's a big boy apparently. Six crystals to use, but it's an independent, so it should just rampage around on its own. 48 max health. Is that good? Hang on. The Man Trap has 35. It's more than the Man Trap's got. What about the Gobos have 20. Skeletons have 31. So yeah, this thing's jeez, way tankier. Okay, that's definitely an option. I'm interested. You definitely have my attention on that one. Giant, awful bug thing. Cool. Mummy turns into skeleton or ghoul. Oh, neat. We already have both of those cards though, so that's kind of fine. Wraith. I don't know what you do. Fairy. How does the fairy gain experience if I just sort of never use it? Unless it just gets experience passively, because, you know, it's a healer card. That's kind of cool if that's the case. Sea Monk. Bonnie's at 280 hours. Nice, Bonnie. The Raven can become the Birdman, which we already have. Birdman can become the Lycanthropy, which I don't know why you would. It does more damage, but the Birdman is way more accurate. Dragonite can become the Ghost Armor, which looks kind of sick, honestly. That's some pretty cool art. Demon Thrust, 24 offense, as opposed to the Dragon Knight's 28 offense. But, for the sake of looking at it, Weapon of a creature that strikes forward with its spear. It is powerful enough to cut through any defense. The player may be vulnerable for a short time leading up to the attack. Ah, okay. Neat, though. Don't really want to give up our Dragon Knight yet, though. It's pretty much our best card. I'm thinking Scythe Beast is interesting to me. Having a wood-based weapon would be nice, but we already kind of have a lot of wood-based things going on as it is. So I'm thinking if I'm picking anything out of this, I'm going to switch a wood card to another wood card and go Man Trap to Caterpoker, because this thing seems appropriately horrifying, so let's give it a whirl. Magic stuff, do your thing! Yeah, that's about as awful as I was expecting. It's like a demon caterpillar. Cool, I guess, but also, like, get it away from me. You know? Like on the one hand, cool. On the one hand, like, kill it with fire. Just, no. I'm good. I'm good, thank you. Ah, and we've unlocked the Dalnock Valley as well by talking to Gerd. So we have an alternative place to go. That might get us some training, maybe. Let's put Pokey in here though. Then again, our deck right now is pretty well suited to this graveyard place. We have like a full third of our deck, and then some actually, is wood creatures. So it's pretty well suited to our grave task here. Don't show it to Psyche. Right? I mean, I wouldn't show it to most people, frankly, but yeah. So it seems it's respawned most of the things we've been here before with. I assume it doesn't respawn the chests, though, because that would be a little bit hacks. Like, if it wants to give me all this free stuff, I'm down with it, but no, it doesn't. Okay. Like, if you want to give me free stuff, I'm up for it, but... Skillabros, all of my lizard cards up front, no, okay? I want to save those for later, thank you. Give me a Mandragora, maybe. Or a Man-Trap, that works too. Let me help out a little bit here. And Man-Trap victory! Whoop whoop! Sweet. BMJ's getting ever closer to that 1,000. Ever closer. He stalks his prey. You wanna be the very best, like somebody already was. To catch mons, to kill each other, to getting lost in caves. Ash Ketchum, I'm the worst at Pokemon. Just ask Oak or my mom. Da da do da do 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 do. Mandragora, go! Ow. That hurt. Hey, maybe thank you. Yep. I took your basic work there and ran with it a little bit. Alright, run back through this mess. I wonder if I'll get like a really good rating now because we're only fighting like two things. Like, I'm wondering if it counts your previous wipe against you. I wouldn't think so, but it might, you know? Gold. Green. White. Red. Alright, Spookums, I'm back. And his attack is almost unavoidable too. Like it comes out like immediately. Look, buddy. Aha! The Caterpoker has arrived at last. Okay. Let's this bad boy out. Pink Banana! Yeah, how have you been doing? Ah! Stay away from me, Skullboy! No! Ah! That thing is horrifying. It's huge, though. Look at the size of it. Caterpoker is the way. Caterpoker is life. Caterpoker is love. Look at him go. And is he dead? Oh, this thing is scary looking. Look at him. What are you doing? Oh, it's breaking. It's breaking. It's breaking. The Necromancer has died. Lizard Man 40, 360 experience for the poker. Nice. Oh, you know what? I think like the gems you collect, I think that's experience for like your entire deck, whether they win or not. I think that's how the fairy got experience. Okay. What has happened since you last been here? We're actually doing all right. But you plan to head off to college in another country in January? Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm doing the right thing, thank you. I'm glad you're doing well, and the school thing sounds exciting. You don't mind me asking which country you're thinking on? That's right, Mitsu, the Caterpoker. It's like a caterpillar demon that's got spikes everywhere. Oh dang! See, so that's there's the catch right there, because we only had like a few battles, and it was the boss battle. We kind of got like a bad rating. Oh no! Crap! Looking at a Canadian college. Hey! Well, there you go. I've never heard anyone like coming to my country for school stuff before. That's kind of cool. I'm sure it happens, but like I've never met anybody who actually who was doing that. I wonder if we like deliberately fight stuff, if we can like increase our rating, you know, kind of like spread out the average more. I kind of want to. Oh wow, we missed. Oh wow, look at that. The Necromancer card. It must be neutral. It's black. That's cool. Man, I want to try that. Hang on. Is it Montreal? Oh, cool. Well, I hope you have an amazing time there. And I'll go smoothly for you. Let's reload and try that again. Because I want a better rating. I need more cards, man. I will not stand for a crummy rating, dang it. 5-star my Uber. Or whatever, I don't know. Matt! Yes, here are you. Can I help y'all? That was the wrong button, but it worked out nicely. Summon the Bunkle! He's a cute little chunkle! I summoned Carbuncle! And he proceeds to ruin your everything, apparently! Dang! Carbuncle has no chill, and I love it! Monster Train? I don't think so. Bird. I summon Bird. Summon Bird, you die. Thinking Celsius, anything with me? No, not really, honestly. Life is kind of like, you know, just chasing that stream biz, you know? Now that it's just me here, things have kind of settled into a pretty stable, you know, sort of routine. It's not bad. A little lonely maybe at times, but I got you guys on here, and I got my friends and all that, so, you know. Oh, I hear you. I'll have to remember to check that out. Actually, if you wouldn't mind linking it to me, that would probably help. Look, Skeledudes, like, I don't want to fight you and all, but, like, I kind of have to, so... Bird! Yeep! Yeep, 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 yeep. Lizard! Lizard again! Oh, Duff wins, BMJ. Duff wins. Little white friendliness pellets. You should jump into those. Sure thing, Mr. Suspicious Flower. I'll do that. Alright, looks like the Spooter is back. Oh crap. Move! Skelebro's got this. I believe in Skelebro. Yeah, I mean, it's you know, it is what it is. It's alright. Man, I love that card. Mandragora, baby. Just pardon me while I deposit this nuke at your feet. I do hear you, yeah, I do. You know, yeah. You might say that I have Steam. It's like Lance guiltily over at my 1,000 game library, half of which have not been played because Steam sales, maybe. Summon the ice! Ice, ice, baby. Any cool Canadian things you should visit while you're here? I'm not a huge expert on Montreal. My family has been there, but I have not. I gotta find. I mean, being in Quebec though, you're gonna find yourself some pretty Probably some pretty legit poutine places, and that's pretty nice. If you have a chance to have any like St. Albert's cheese curds, those are delicious. I'm not sure if there's a beaver tail truck over there or not. They're here where I live, but I think they've spread a little bit. So if you see a beaver tail stand, you should definitely check those out too. They're awesome. They're not actually beaver tails; they're pastry, but they're quite good. All the hockey. Fights on ice. Poutine's pretty much amazing. It's kind of a heart attack on a plate, but like it's so good, so you don't care. You'll find as well that like a lot of poutine places will have options, so you can kind of like customize your poutine as well. Like there's the basic, you know, fries, gravy, and cheese curds, and that's pretty good. But yeah, all kinds of crazy combinations these days. No, trees don't, but the monster standing near him probably does. What shall I use to defeat you with, mister? I'm thinking... A bird would be preferable. Let's see if I can find one. Bird! Bird. Bird. Okay, we balanced out our usage a little bit. You know, we've got some more. We've used some cards. We've also, you know, killed more monsters. Hopefully that'll do something for us. Fix our rating. I hope that our rating isn't just permanently borked, because that would kind of suck. Oh, yeah? You got brain teasers here, you? Brain teaser. Alright, undead dude, let's try this again, shall we? Summoning. It's kind of a setup there, but Lizard, nice chop. Get lots of crystals back out of that. Lizard again, good chop. Finishing blow on the lizards. We got hit with that guy's big sphere attack again, which is kind of crap, frankly. His sphere is cheatsy. I don't like it. Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight. Wonder if my fire shield will save me from this stupid skull thing. Maybe. Fire golem, go! Seems like no. But stun locking is fun, though. Bird! Bird! we go. Hopefully that unborks our rating a bit. I thought I'll just have to be more careful about how much damage I take, maybe. Here we go, moment of truth. No, they don't, Mitsu. Not usually. Wait, did we not get a rating? Oh no, here we go. Rating comes in now. Battle 6, defeated 13, suffered 98. Yeah, there we go, we fixed it. Woo! See? So fighting more things seems to mitigate how much damage you take on these boss fights, so throwing in a few extra fights and killing some stuff definitely helped offset some things. But no, Mitsu, as long as you avoid their attacks, they don't just hurt you for no reason, which is cool. Raiding gets you more cards at the end of the mission. You can choose from 6 cards, and raiding gets you more choices. Plus, it's just satisfying because you can never be like regraded for an area. So, only get one shot, so it's a little frustrating to not be able to do it again, you know? Sorry. Ugh. My eye is running. Come back, eye. No, it's watering. Sorry, something like hit the back of my throat, and I started like choking on a little bit there. Sorry. Ahem. Fear, all the fear. All right, what do you guys think? Which 3 cards should we pick? Huh. Retreat! Retreat! Now, I believe that the Necromancer was like number 2 card before. I think it was this one. When we saw it last. I'm not sure if it's randomized every time where it is, but... Just telling you 3 or 4, 6 and 2. Alright. Teams Land agrees on the 4. So, may the 4s be with us. And 6 hasn't failed us yet. BMJ says 1 though. This starts with 1 card. I don't know why. It might not even matter how many times we try. If it's randomized, it's hard to find. But we'll keep on restarting until we find the right card. All I know is that the Necromancer's a valuable thing. Watch it pass by as the randomness swings. No? Let's try 6, I guess. They did randomize it, but the 4 got it land. You're on point, dude. You've like nailed the card, like you've nailed it like every time so far. That's awesome. It even changed, and you still got it. We missed out on extra Wraith ghoul cards, but like, not the end of the world. We can get those through level ups, or just clone the one we have. The Necromancer. Spooky, spooky. Spellcasting range B, offense 46. Dang, dude. Calm down. This summon monster creates a ball of magic around the summoner that injures anyone touched. If a skeleton is on the field, Necromancer will call up a demonic skull instead. Oh, so if you... Huh. So isn't the giant ball of magic better? I don't know, Lan, I don't know. I'd wander around cardless and alone. Be like, where are my cards? I don't know. I can't find them. But it seems like the, you know, having no skeleton would be better, but I guess that bears some testing. Let's see, HP 180, defense 12, spirit summons 12, spellcasting 16. Yeah, like the spellcasting seems to do more damage, at least when it's a monster. Necromancers are often encountered in graveyards. They'll command the dead to attack their enemies while using their superior speed to avoid being struck themselves. Whatever, we'll try him out anyway. He's our first neutral monster, so that's pretty cool. Grail, the kingdom of fierce warriors. Her proud history is rich with stories of brave men who fought on against impossible odds. Princess has learned from Lord Unther that the king was headed to Grail. The princess races to catch up to her father. Shunning the winding roads that lead to the castle, the princess braves the underground sewer that runs directly to Castle Grail. Ah yes, underground sewers. Favorite places where monsters hang out since gaming started, pretty much. Because you know, if you go through a sewer, there's going to be a horde of encounters, lots of poison damage, and a boss fight. Minimum. Minimum every time. How expensive is it, hear you? Because I admit that, like, you know, well, because I'm already buying Metroid Dread, so that's, you know, I can't get too crazy with my game budget, but maybe. What to get rid of now? I've been really impressed with the Mandragora and the Carbuncle so far, I gotta say. They're quite good. The Sea Monk is useful, for sure. The Wraith is kind of handy too, good for bombing stuff, but I think I might take him out. He's very specific in how he's used. I mean, he does heal you, though. Maybe. Fire Golem was helpful as well, actually. Having a zillion lizards is nice. I don't know, I might only keep, like, one mummy in there. The one thing I'm curious about is when you get crystals, it gives your cards experience, regardless of if they fought or not. If you have multiple instances of the same monster in your car, like the multiple, like, let's say if you have 5 lizard men, does each one of them collect the crystal experience? Or is it just sort of collectively, as a whole, the lizards have gained 128 experience, or do you get, like, 5 times that? I don't know. Because if that's the case, then grinding becomes insanely easier by just adding in multiple cards. But I don't know if it works that way. Of course, by that logic, we should have, like, thousands of experience for our lizards by now, and I don't think we do. Let's go have a look. I'm sure you will, BMJ. Oops. Let's see. Lizardman I have, yeah, 1742 experience, which is definitely more than most things, because we've been using them. But I don't think it's giving us 5 times the amount. Like, it's more, but not that much more. Of course, the only thing close to it is the skeletons and the Well, the Mandaros have, I only have 2, and they're not that far behind. So yeah, I think it's safe to say that you only get it 1 time. So if that's the case, it's actually more prudent, probably, to keep, like, 1 of each card that you want to level up in your deck, rather than, like, tons of them. You know? Oh, so why do I feel like the Caterpoker here, it has a 1,000 experience transformation and a 5,000 transformation? Why do I feel like the 5,000 one is like the perfectly ultimate Great Moth? You know what I mean? Like from Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, the Caterpillar can evolve into the, you know, into the Great Moth, or you can do, like, do the special whatever, the perfectly ultimate Great Moth, you know? Like, ta-da! Screaming Toad, my alarm clock, like, alright, you know, it's 5 o'clock. Ah! You know, no, please, like, please, God, no, Anything but that. $25 for the base game. 33 US if you add the DLC, and 37 for the entire bundle with the soundtrack. Okay. Well, I mean, I can keep an eye out for it on sale maybe, because there's usually like a fall sale on Steam. So. Hello, Mitsu. So, and our flying ray has experience now because we use it to drop the necromancer. Ooh, and then the Lycanthropy does as well. Oh, Birdman, that's right. He needs 2,000 for his next one. Flying ray's got the water hopper, which is not really an upgrade. That's definitely more of a side grade. Because the flying ray does 15, and the whopper the whopper dopper here does 7, but it can paralyze occasionally. So, not really an upgrade on that one. Alright, well, now we know how that works. I guess we're going to have to choose our cards a little more carefully, in some ways. I'll take two lizards back out, I guess. I don't want to overcrowd it with lizards, although they are pretty darn helpful. The Caterpoker definitely is our first independent card that is genuinely good enough that it actually might outclass a weapon card. Most of our independents so far have been alright, but this guy does 16 damage a hit and has 48 health, which is far and away more than anybody else. And he does, you know, damage on par with weapons. Whereas most of our other independent cards, like the Skeleton, is good. He's got 31 health and 18 defense, which is pretty, you know, he's reasonably tanky. Well, he does like 5 damage a swing. 7 on his big swing. So, like, that's good. Like, he's not terrible. But, like, you know, he survives well, but he's not going to do tons of damage. Weapons, you know, beat him out for damage potential. But the Caterpoker is the first one that can kind of just, like, straight up outclass a weapon. As long as he's alive, anyway. Just one here, you. Yeah, you spend the experience to upgrade one instance of the card. So we can get, you know, one thing, and that's fine. I have 4. I have 3. 3 Dark Ravens. 2. I guess I'll keep 1 mummy. The mummy's good, but you can only use the mummy twice. It does less damage than the lizard man does. So the lizard is objectively better. You get a wider swing as well, so it's easier to use. The man traps are good. I like the Birdman because he's good at skewering multiple enemies at once, so I'll keep that. Like 2 of them is useful. Because the problem is that, like, summon cards are sort of, like, unfortunately, kind of sort of, like, objectively the worst, unless they do something really, unless they do something truly impressive, because you can only use them one time. Like, weapon cards get multiple uses. Independent cards, you can, like, put them away and bring them back out again. As long as there's health left in the card, they're good to go. You know, whereas summons, it's one and done every single time, regardless of what they do and regardless of if you miss. You know, like they're potentially more powerful, but they're extremely finicky. Yes, good here. Yes, good. So, like, I don't want to overcrowd my deck with summons. Is kind of why I'm wary of them. Because, you know, like, the Sea Monk is worth it because he gets you back cards you've used before. That's enormously helpful. Therefore, that's fine. The Birdman is good at skewering multiple enemies, so that's kind of worth it too. Whereas the Lycanthropy is just sort of clumsy. He can be quite strong, but he's iffy about it. So I don't, you know, summons are definitely like they have to be used effectively, otherwise you're gonna have problems. So I'm thinking I might take the Golem out for that reason as well, because like the Golem, the Fire Shield is useful, I guess. but not enough. And like, I want to put the hobgoblin back in, so I have some kind of fire summon or like fire creature, fire minion, independent, whatever. But they suck, frankly. I'll put one back in for experience sake because I do want to like level it up, but they're honestly kind of bad. Is the problem. Skeletons are set. Like, by far our most reliable cards right now are the lizards and the skeletons. But the Catapoker is getting there. Or is, you know, is kind of a recent addition to that list. I want to try out the Necromancer as well. He's quite costly, but if his damage is 46, like, up front, that's kind of massive. So that's... He might be worth using. No idea at all, BMJ? Yeah, sorry. I'm probably speaking in tongues to those who don't understand, like, the mechanics of the game. It really isn't all that... it really isn't, like, complicated, but, like, if you miss the explanation, it's like, what? Huh? Whee? So, like, I get you. I mean... The poker does poison stuff, so the Plague Rat might pair well with that, but it's kind of a weird chance, and I don't really want to stick with a Plague Rat in my deck, because they kind of suck. Although I am curious what Plague Rat evolves into, or can be evolved into. Just, it's sort of an unfortunate card to be stuck with, is the problem. No, BMJ, you're fine, dude. There, we have 5 fire cards, 5 water cards, a crap ton of earth cards, and even more plant cards. Although I'm realizing the skeletons, I mean they're durable, but they're having trouble killing stuff. Maybe 2 is fine. And then putting in putting in what though? What would I replace it with? There's more weapons would make the most sense, but the Maelstrom might work too for upgrade's sake. Because like the other thing that you can use experience for is cloning the card. So if you want like duplicates of the same one you've already got, that also works. So it does say you get some kind of super attack if you deploy 3 Maelstroms at once, but like that's kind of a long way off. Blurg. Venus Spider is a long-range artillery earth spell. It's a summon. One of the one-offs. It does sound interesting to me, and I do kind of want to try it. It's just kind of finicky to use, is all. Same goes for the Wraith, kind of, I guess, because we already have one of those. I mean, I guess that's fine. Yeah, we'll bring it along. The Fire Gargoyle is also tempting, but it doesn't kill stuff. It just petrifies them, which is handy, but I don't have a lot of room to throw around. Hey William, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. How's your Wednesday going? The Dalnock Valley. The black fog lies thick in this scenic valley. A handful of border guards fight desperately against swarms of giant bees. Hey, Talon, how's it going, dude? Welcome to Giant Bees. Not the bees. Doing it, William? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Big bridge. Why do I sense a trap? Because... Pigman. That's an orc I get. That was not a very sturdy bridge if one rope did that. But jerk. We got pigmen. More pigmen, all the pigmen. Must be orcs, I guess? They're fairly tanky, but surprisingly fast as well, I gotta say. But Lizard Man is superior. It works. Be careful. Don't worry, I'll look out for those safety buzzes. Gilgamesh. Yeah. And yeah, it's so this is the same game studio that makes Dark Souls, but this is before all that, and it's a game where you summon monsters from cards. You hold down the use card button, you can choose where to throw it by using the control stick. You need to try it. Might just save your life. I knew that already, but thank you. We got the orc card. Exactly, BMJ, of course. Now you understand how economics works. Hello, bees. I feel like that's something, but I don't want to go near it because I don't want to die, you know? Because bees. In video gaming, therefore evil. Oh, so just straight up. Oh. Yeah, okay. Oh, alright. I regret my mistakes. I apologize. A bee demon. Demon bee. Summon fire shield. Come here. Get stun locked. Celtic protector. Well, I mean, we might have some sword wieldy peoples. All right, we've defeated our first bee. Oh, there's more of them. There's a lot more of them. Oh my god, there's tons of them. That's gonna be a problem. I did not bring enough fire creatures for this. I did not bring enough burning for this. Alright, well, let's, catter poker and hope for the best. That's true, yeah, our Dragon Knight is essentially a Buster Blader, you're not wrong. Actually, you know what? She has 1 health left. We might be able to capture her, if I'm lucky. You guys want to try and capture a demon bee? Go! I missed. That's expensive. Go! I can't even see what I'm aiming at. Something. Nope. Darn you, bee lady. Oh, we killed her, but it didn't capture, so I think it's impossible. So now we just wasted like 3 cards trying that. That sucks, but at least we know. Hey Mel, how's it going? Ever seen Suction Cup Man? I don't think so. Right, Talon? You never know. Could be. More bees. And gravy, they're everywhere. Man, that like getting that head off immediately is kind of cheesy, man. Not gonna lie. She's too fast is the problem. Our poker can't keep up with her. This poison is killing me, and my poker is over here like da 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 da. This is fine. Like, not really. Oh, she got slowed down. That's kind of helpful. Alright, so basically, we need crystals to summon monsters. That's the gems keep falling on the ground. You can see how much they cost above each card. The icon tells you what kind of card it is as well. Like the swords or weapon cards, which is like ones that like do a single attack and then go away. We can usually use those multiple times. The ones that are kind of like a fountain of energy are independent cards, which kind of walk around and like fight on their own. And then the face-looking ones are summons, which do like one big shaboom and then leave. Hollow Knight, Mel. Hollow Knight must always be in Smash. And a ghoul card. That's useful, actually. Fairy, heal me, please. I need your help. That's crystals. That's not healing. Healing is the heart shape. Thank you. Have you ever eaten Lucky Charms? Don't you know how this works? What the hey? Is that way cross? Do I need? I guess we did in a minute then. Both, Mel. Well, no. I mean, I want it to. It probably won't be. But I think the last one will be somebody popular who I don't care about, probably. Like most of the rest of them. I mean, BMJ, he can't talk at all, so, you know. What do you want from him? Alright. Bird is best summoned for this. Consistently, so Bird. Bird. Ow. See, I'd like to use a spider on her, but she's too fast. Like, she just dodged the spider. Bird again. Yeah, there's a ladder, I know. But I don't want to go that way yet, because I hadn't fought the bee yet. Like, our mission here is to fight the bees, I'm pretty sure, so. Blue Fairy, help me. Blue Fairy, please. Thank you. Was not as much healing as I was expecting, but it's something. And down we go. I think Waluigi. I mean, at this point, I mean, it's been so long. I don't know that one. I mean, I guess sort of BMJ, but more like yelling than talking. Oh, there's like a whole area down here. That's kind of cool. And trap card. Hobgoblin card. Hello, Soldier Man-Mans. Oh, and a young lass like you will be doing way out here. I am Grelak of the Border Guard. To give you a warning, on the top of this cliff there are several large eggs. Those are cockatrice eggs. We trapped the parents in a cave near here many years ago. They're sealed in, but they're not dead. We're here to make sure that they always stay in their cave. If you break one of those eggs, those old cockatrices will be madder than a drunken wobblewort. Wouldn't want no mouth, please. No cockatrice chasing me. No, sir. Well, they'll gobble a person right up, they will. Right. So don't do that, then. Alright, Night Frisk. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you had some fun. Yeah, maybe. So, is that him telling us we should break the eggs or shouldn't break the eggs? Because, like, said that the parents are nearby, and, like, I don't know. Hints in gaming, like, do you want me to do the thing or not do the thing? You know? Like, Oh, spider and orc. The orc and spider. Summon the bird! Somehow missed the spider entirely. Alright, yeah. Do it, but also don't do it. Exactly. Yeah, the fixed camera angles kind of annoy me, but other than that, it's pretty cool.
Did you see that bridge collapse? I wonder why it fell down.
Mummy card. This was what's left of the bridge. Welcome back, Raptor. A dictionary on drugs? I don't know. A dictionary or high definition? Oh yes, this is the best climbing.
There's a lot of mean, nasty orcs living around here. One of them shows up, I go and hide in a tree stump.
Alright, more skeletons, orcs, man traps. Orcs are weapon cards, apparently. Sumo charge! High damage fire weapon, finally. The birds are good, but like, something that hits a little hard is nice. When a creature that uses its portly shape to send enemies flying, the enemy must be located almost directly in front of the player for the sumo charge to be effective. Cool. Canterbury, mummy, just throw them all in there. Well, there's the egg. I honestly don't remember what happens if like you break them. I feel like we probably don't want to, but at the same time, the other area might not even unlock if we don't. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Apparently just interacting with the egg breaks it open, so that's cool, I guess. Oh, this tree is just a rock. Because cockatrice, man. Cockatrice, man. Alright, Hobgoblin, let me down, man. This is your moment to shine. The Goblin is actually kind of winning. I don't know why, but it actually did. That's so weird to me. The Super Turbo Bees lose to Goblins. That's alright. It's a thing, alright, I guess. What's this way? Should Shortcut, I guess. No, it's like a high road. You take the high road, I'll take the low road. Well, first, I want to see if I can break this tree, but I can't, like... I need to fight something on this map to do it, so I'm kind of waiting for it to show up. Anytime now, game. You wanna help me out here a little? Around the rock tree? I don't think so. Nope. Pretty sure we need to break it. I just need to fight something on this particular map because, like, the whenever you like, it seems it breaks up each level into like chunks, and whichever one you're fighting on is where you're fighting. You know, so. For some reason, the chunk where I was fighting just now was too far over to see the trees, so that was, like, it just didn't work for some reason. Maybe there are no random encounters. Maybe it's all just, like, in each area there's a set chance that I'll bump into something. Like, once? I don't know. Sometimes it seems like there are encounters. Sometimes it seems like there aren't encounters, and I don't know which it is. There's more stone trees up here too. Oh, does this go to the cockatrice cave, maybe? No. Another egg, though. Let's just... I mean, it seems to reward you for, like, you know, like, oh, congratulations, you've looked around, you found this egg, break it. You know, so it seems to want me to. I don't know why, but it does, so... Sure, I guess. Let's go agitate some stone chickens, I guess. Okay, well, I think we're pretty clear that nothing's gonna spawn here, so maybe we'll try this fight and see if the map lets us go over there again. See, look, it's just barely off screen. Let's just try, like... It doesn't seem like it does anything that way. Oh yeah, the orc is awfully short range. But hey, there we go. Let's just try to, like, get back here and see if that helps. Might, like, trap us back here is the problem. Nope. So it is definitely just not having it. Hey, Psyduck. How you doing? For whatever reason, until we find a fight in this particular patch, I can't seem to budge that particular tree. Unless it's... perhaps that's a reward for breaking all the eggs? Or something? Like, triggering something on the map might fix it? I don't know. Yeah, I'm good, Mitsu. Why? Well, it works. Dragon Knight! Double chop, super kill. I do love that card. I really do. Just the way we came from. Man trap card. Orc card. Cockatrice can turn anything into stone, even if it's defeated. But if it's defeated, the spell will be broken. Everybody turned into stone will come back to life. There we go. See, so we need to beat the cockatrice, and then the trees will presumably become destructible again. Necromancer uses Circle of Death. Yeah, that's pretty useful. I like that. Circle of Death! Yeah, exactly. Man, the fact that it hit me before I can even move, it kind of sucks, honestly. Especially when it poisons you. That's really kind of cheesy. Hold still, lady. Alright, bombs away! Venus Spider, go! See, like it's hard to land that. It really is. Carbuncle, go! I can catch this stupid bug. Bird. Bird. Phew. Your skull. I mean, if you're tired, you know, then you know, if you go to sleep, I get you level cleared. Wait, whoa! I wasn't done looking around. Oh. Hopefully I can come back with these stones. I didn't break the last egg. No! Crap. Hang on. Got the giant bee. Wood power up. Oh. She doubles the power of all wood creatures while simultaneously having the power of any earth creatures. That's pretty useful then. It's a support creature. Oh, is the broom late for late for class? 'Cause it swept through its alarm clock. See, and you can't go back, and the cave isn't unlocked either. Dang it! Thankfully, I saved while on the map, so we can go back and try again. Oh yes, Psyduck. Oh yes. would be on you if you were late. Oh yeah, Skull, I get you. It's like sleep, sleep. He's like no. The sound effect kind of reminds me of the Grub Friends from Hollow Knight. And then the rock explodes! It's probably bad, right? Well, let's go fight a giant ticked-off chicken that can turn us into, that can glare at us so hard we turn to a rock. It's not dangerous or nothing. All these darned, bees just gotta fight. Jeez Louise. Alright, where's this, death chicken at? Isn't it here? Like, around here somewhere? Oh, here. We have located the Doom Chicken. Trying really hard to avoid getting hit with this thing because I don't want to turn to stone, you know? Plant a tree. We're going to capture one of these. Not easily, it seems. Yep, got one. Sweet. Dude, that does so much damage. I love it. Okay, Necromancer is Bay apparently. I didn't realize it could multi-hit. That's awesome. Trees. Weapon card. Breath of Stone. Popsicles. I like popsicles. Weapon type creature, the cockatrice aims a white cloud of breath straight ahead. Its breath not only packs a powerful punch, but also turn to stone anyone who comes into contact with it. Sick. Well, there you go. Fancy new toy acquired. Getting some food here, you. Food! Glorious food! Venus spider, that's not worth it. I mean, it was cool. I don't mind getting it, but... Alright, bee lady. Banana popsicle. Banana. Alright, surprisingly effective hobgoblin go. We're lucky he'll repeat his surprisingly good performance against her. She seems to be stuck, and I'm down with that. Hobgoblin defeats the bee again. I guess because she's so fast, but she darts around him, but like his attacks are wide enough to hit her anyway. I guess is what it is. I don't know. It's just surprises me to no end that wait, no, she didn't count. I think his poison killed her that time, so the goblin missed out on the experience. Oh, oh well. Kind of a shame. Let's try out the wonder if the man trap will have similar luck because it's slow. Yeah, it kind of does, honestly. It's weird to me that the answer for the fast creature is the slow creature. But I guess this thing is going too fast? It's weird. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to get on this map that was behind stone before now. I don't think so, though. This time around, the bee killed the hobgoblin, so it's not a universal thing, it seems. Mantrap does really well against bugs, though. I wonder if the Mantrap has some kind of damage bonus against bugs because it's like a carnivorous plant, and that is what they sort of eat. It would be sort of counter to its name, though, because it's called a man trap, not a bug trap. So, like, I don't know. Hey, look, another cockatrice card. Sweet, that's 2. Sweet.
I know how many bee colonies there are. 8. There are 8 of them.
I think we're good, though. I do dodge, Mitsu. Bee Lady's just fast. And goes first, before you can even have a chance to do anything about it, which sucks. She's cheatsy. Yo, Caterpillar with the one shot. Caterpillar for the win. Level cleared. 12 battles, 15 monsters defeated. 5 stars. Woo-woo! Hey, I mean, if it makes them happy, Mel. Alright, guys, we gotta pick cards. We lucked out and got the B last time, but now it's gone, so we gotta do it again. What do you guys think? Although, I'm curious if it puts it in the same spot or not. Maybe? Well, I guess we'll just try what we got then, I guess. Nope, it did move. Wow. Too many spiders, 3 orcs, and the bee. Well, I want the bee because I want it, so... Boop. Boop, boop. Orc cards aren't really all that desirable, I guess, but fire weapons that do decent damage are alright. Just remember that they hit at super close range. There we go. On this side sounds good. Can I have one? Oh, well, because, like, banana popsicles are good. I like the purple ones best, but... Alrighty. Cockatrice is probably going in the deck if I had to guess. It's another wood card, though. I got a lot of wood cards that I like to keep. We should go see if anything interesting is available to us for evolution now, though. Evolution. Still can't get to the 3K one for the lizard men, or the 2K for this one. I'm almost to the 2K one for Mandragoras, almost. Mummy can become skeletons or ghouls. So it's the same. That's why. So we already knew that then, I guess. Cockatrice needs 1,000 experience for whatever it's turning into. Carmelka can turn into a plague rat or into the Juggernaut. Okay. Juggernaut, hit and run. Range B offense 18. Looks like a flaming bulldozer. That's kind of cool. 60 HP, 18 defense. Which is... sight better than Carbuncle, that's for sure. Old Bunky here has half the health and not even a quarter of the defense. Plus his offense is way less too. Welcome back, Psyduck. Way more offense on this thing too, jeez Louise. Creature will circle on the player trying to run into enemy monsters. It has a short half-life, but with good timing it can strike multiple blows. Ah, okay, so it doesn't last very long. Then again, Carbuncle doesn't really either, I guess. It does huge damage. Well, that's tempting. We'll see. Flying Ray. Still a ways off. Birdman. Still a ways off. Oh, actually, he's close, actually. Giant Bee needs 700 for her first one. Honestly, I'm not sure... Ooh, hello. The Chimera. Not sure I'd ever actually change out from the Giant Bee, though, because she boosts wood power, and that's a pretty special ability, so... Chimera. The lion, bull, serpent, goat Bull Charge. Range B, offense 36. Fire summon. Has incredible destructive power. The Chimera rams enemies into submission. Its ability to strike from a distance makes it ideal for attacking monsters that are dangerous close up. Cool. The Sea Monk can turn into the Wizard, the Evil Eye, or the Rebus. Okay, well, Rebus is a summon. The other two are independents, so from the left, I suppose. Wizard, its power. Unique creature that won't attack anyone, but will boost the hitting power of all friendly creatures. The effect disappears once the wizard leaves the battlefield. Oh, so he buffs everyone. That's cool. He takes half your crystals to use, but he's got 68 HP and 12 defense, which isn't terrible. He's a little tankier than you'd think for a wizard. The Evil Eye. So cancel special damage. Creature will relieve any friendly monsters of all special damage conditions. It does not attack, but it will continue to protect the other creatures as long as it is on the battlefield. That's useful in its own way, too. And the Rebus, this mysterious beast will restore 30% of a player's health and reactivate 1 or 2 used cards. Any discarded cards will also be restored. Cannot be used under the... Okay, so it's a restorative creature. Kind of looks like... It's kind of like... I might think it's like Furrock's cousin, maybe. Or maybe a leaf... Like, it's somewhere between the Furrock and the Leaf Chogo. Closer to Furrock, though, given the claws, but it's kind of cool. Lycanthropy, still working towards his next evolution. Dragon Knight still only has the Ghost Armor. Rest of you guys still a ways off. Okay. So nothing much happening as far as that goes. Although I should probably talk to her about the level again. Hang on. She gives us tips and stuff occasionally.
Having an interesting story, are you curious?
Yeah, sure.
You ever heard of the Gromtul Desert, Princess? A legend has that a great treasure lies buried in the desert, just waiting to be discovered. It's said that recently, sandworms have been attacking anyone who enters the desert. Of course, the only people who traveled to the Gromtul Desert are ruffians and greedy treasure hunters. Probably not part of your royal duties to help them, but...
Huh. Like, nah, you know, you can leave them to die, it's fine, don't worry about it. Like, nah, well, you know. So basically, Gerd opens up the the alternate, the extra areas you wouldn't have to go to normally. But you can find some pretty rare stuff there. The Gromtul, as I recall, is one of the tougher ones to 5-star, or some desert world was. The region of Blowing Sand is said to contain a fantastic treasure. Many have been lured into the desert, and few have returned. Defeat the sandworm. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is this one's one of the tougher ones, as I recall. This is one of the ones that you usually have to build like a custom deck for, because it's a bigger level, and the worm at the end is quite tough. So you gotta go like a very wood-heavy deck, which is what I mean. We can kind of do that, I guess. I didn't want to go in just yet. Whoops. This one might warrant multiple trips, frankly. What'd that do? You got mummies. That must be a scythe beast over there. Yup. Okay. There's a skull Psyduck. Let's get some blankets. Bundle up. Fire Golem! You are good. Oh, look, Mel.
Somewhere in this desert, there's a fabulous treasure. I've come looking for it, but no one ever found it.
How you doing, Nixie? This is kind of huge, honestly. Oh, remember this guy? He's like a super antlion thing. Fire cards, wherefore art thou? Thank you. Green isn't the river? Yeah, that's just the background on it, unfortunately, when you're doing these fights. You gonna fight me or what? I will say that something that the Apothecary is actually quite good for is baiting those guys out. Alright, Pixel, be safe, dude. Oh yeah, it's actually pretty cool, and the sequel is pretty good too. It gets a bit more polish than this one has, but this thing's frontal reach is insane. Apparently, I can't get away from it either. That's fun. I can't get it. It's just... It's like, nah, man. Like, my attacks went over it. That's cool. Like, even when it was attacking me, it was like, nah. Like, it's up out of the ground, but my attacks went over it anyway. That's, kind of scary, honestly. Oh, actually. Pretty similar gameplay. They change up a few of the rules for it, but by and large, it's the same idea, really. They changed the protagonist though as well, and the different story and stuff. It's a newer game, so you know, looks a bit better, runs a bit better, all that good stuff. Come back, Raptor. You need to fight the worm multiple times, maybe? Oh no, I can go around it. Never mind. Like, I think you can choose to fight the worm right now if you go up to that like smoky dust cloud. That's smoky. You know what I mean? The dust cloud. Like you can choose to just fight it right now if you want to, but the better option is to fight it later on, because the farther into the level you go, the more you get. So that was good. So you don't want to fight it too early, because, like, you know, you can't return to a level once you've beaten it. So, typically speaking, FromSoftware did, Dixie. Yep. Same makers of Dark Souls. If you see any, like, if you have a chance to see any of the armor designs from the Alonja soldiers, they look a lot like the knight armor that you see in Dark Souls. And there's a few decisions here and there, like story elements, that definitely resemble Dark Souls. Like fog walls are a big thing. Like this game's whole thing is that the world is being overtaken by this like black mist that's described as this wall of fog. I'm like, I know what that is. It's where the boss fights are. And all the monsters live inside the fog. So. It's neat seeing some of the decisions that that they had made for this game that sort of maybe were an idea they carried forward, Skeleton cards. It's a very large cactus. I hear a carbuncle. It's kind of annoying, actually. Fear my own bunkle. Carbuncle battle. There, mine is the superior bunkle. Kinda didn't want to use a fancy card for this. It's only a scythe beast, it's not that big of a deal. Hit him! Thank you. Dang it. Oh, got a red.
Have you seen the switches?
There are 4 in all. Oh, right. Yep. I saw one. I just uncovered one of those inside this cactus back here. It is cool how they kind of hide the puzzles inside of these different things. The red fairies are kind of all over the place too. Like I think there's one inside of a skull here somewhere, but I might remember in the next game too. So. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Every darn time. Carbuncle. Caterpillar card take this pretty handily. Yup. Thank you, Pokey. Yeah, that's right. This is the thing. You're gonna find all the switches to open up this door. That's right. I believe the fantastic treasure is inside of there. Sand beetle card, nice actually. Sand beetles don't have a lot of health, but they're quite fast. They're deceptively helpful. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Thank you. What the hey? What is this thing supposed to be? Walking on its hands like an upside down beaver. I don't know what you are, man, but you're kind of freaking me out a little bit. Mandragora. Trap card, activate. He dodged it. Okay. What about... He's a grass type, so... Fire Golem, Fire Shield. This thing's iframes are huge. It, like, just ignores damage forever. I don't know what this thing is supposed to be, but it's like some kind of like weird platypus or something. I want to try and capture it, I guess, but like I don't know if it's worth the effort. Seems rare though, so. There we go, got it. Whatever it is, I got it. I don't know what the heck this thing is supposed to be, but it's mine. The Trickster. Huh. It walks on its hands, looks like a starfish, like in general outline. It's some kind of a lizard or something? Tricky dance. Any creature with a special ability, the Trickster emits a mysterious sound wave that will produce one of 6 conditions. Huh. Poison, paralysis, charm, curse, petrification, or death. Oh, sure, you know, he just inflicts you with death occasionally. It's fine. That's a weird one. You guys wouldn't mind hitting this cactus for me, please? I need to get the switch inside of it. Hello. Over here, please. Fellas. No? Okay. I'll do it myself then. There we go. Done and done and done. Okay, we'll get this red fairy real quick, and then we can go get the, Have you heard about the sandworms? They don't like to stay and fight it out. You keep pestering them, eventually they'll get mad, and then you better watch out. Ah, okay. So maybe we do need to go fight that big cloud of sand multiple times, but let's just get this treasure thing done first anyway. I'm not really trying to get the whole map done right this moment. I'm trying to just, like, get the treasure first. We already learned you can just abort mission and just come back later anyway, so... Fantastical treasure, yes please. I can't see anything in here, though. There we go. Carbuncle! Carbuncle again! Is this like the holy trio of Carbuncle? The Bunk Trio? Nope. It's the Crystal Rose card. I don't know what that is, but we have it now. Also found a whatever that was card. I missed it. Let's head back to the deck station here, and we can get that done. Trickster, Sand Beetle, ooh, Demon Hound. Oh, that's cool. It's expensive. Tons of health, though, and good damage, too. Jeez. Ha! The Demon Hound will doggedly pursue enemies. Aha! So funny. Crystal Rose, oops, is a weapon that fires a laser beam, apparently. Frigid Light. Shoots a glittering beam of frost at its enemies. The Crystal Rose is lethal at both short, long, and short ranges. It can also cause a secondary charm and paralysis damage. Cool. Experience. Welcome back, Raptor. Weird trickster guy. We can try him out, I guess. Snoot laser. Something like that, that's for sure. So one of those things I've been saying, we need to fight this death worm multiple times. We get to appear over here. Caterpoker too powerful. Sickle for a butt. Huh. It happens, Raptor. It happens, dude. I think this is where you're supposed to fight the sandworm the final time, but. Hey Renee, how are you doing today? And the big card. All my cards are getting kind of expensive now. I'm kind of careful of that. Why don't we try out this trickster thing, I guess? I tried to stone. That's kind of cool. Stoned it again. Pretty good, actually. Took him right down, no problem. Doing good, Renee. Doing good, thank you. Glad to hear you're doing well, too. Alright, let's go poke that sandworm then, I guess. Well, part of me wants to, like, leave and come back in. But... oh, missed some chests here. Nice. Scythe Beast. Scythe Beast. We're running theme, it seems. Sea Monk. Powerful one. I think we might need to abort the mission and come back in again. I don't know if it voids the experience you gain, though, is the problem. I don't think it does, but I'm not exactly positive. The game doesn't do a fantastic job of explaining all that to you. As I recall, if you defeat the sandworm the first time, it runs away. He's a big boy, though. It's difficult to get up close to him because of how much damage he does. You don't get much back from him either, is the other problem. And the crystals he does drop are really close to him, which is tricky to collect them. The poison is helpful, though, that's for sure. He kind of just obliterates stuff, too, honestly. No, she's got a fancy cape, Mitsu. Alright, I'll chase it off for now. The problem with the sandworm is that it's quite dangerous to fight. And it's difficult to, like, land hits on because it doesn't give you much back. Like, you don't get a lot of crystals for fighting it. So it's difficult to mount, like, a counter-offensive because, like, you know, you use one card and you're out. Hey Blaze, how's it going, dude? Alright. Round two. I was getting hit anyway, like it's being hit from behind of it. There we go. Demon Hound doing some work there for us. It is pretty cool, Blaze, actually, yeah. It's definitely a bit of a niche thing, but I really enjoy it personally. Like there's like it doesn't seem like there's a lot of strategy up front, I guess, but there's a fair amount to it, really. Oh, that's a fight. I am out of crystals. I need to fix that, please. Oh, the car one, Mitsu? That was his troll, and I was like, look, you know, or maybe I was joking, I forget, honestly, like, the specifics, but basically it was just the idea that, like, look, you know, I'm not gonna stop the stream for a troll, but, you know, we will, you know, time them out or deal with them as necessary, you know? I don't mind the soundtrack personally, Ixie. It's might not be, like, revolutionary or anything, but I liked it. It did the job. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I don't know. I think I am. Dang it! This desert's too easy to get lost in. Nope, we're not doing this again. Stop hopping around me, dude. No, I don't want to leave. Dang it. Fine. Try our own sand beetle. See what it does. See what it does for us. Oh, we got ganked. That's not good. Welcome back, Sculpt. I mean, it does vary things up a little bit, I guess, Ixie, yeah. Well, I mean, as I said, you know, you're welcome to your opinion. I don't mind it personally. Yeah, they are, for sure, Blaze. See, these big guys are kind of hard because, there we go, gotta hit off on it. They're good at hitting you when you can't hit back, you know? They'll, like, stun lock a little bit, but there we go. Sometimes, Mitsu, yeah. Some are definitely worse than others. Like, and that's honestly one of the biggest deciding factors as to, like, what I actually use, is which ones have the best AI. Sometimes. Is this the right way or not? Yes it is. I think so. Because, like, some like, summons, for example, will just blatantly, like Lycanthropy, for example, will, oh, there's a card here. Lycanthropy has a huge delay before it attacks. It's quite hard, but it's tricky to use like that, so stuff like that. Alright, Sandy, let's try this again. Whittling this dude down a little bit at a time. You guys are doing some pretty good work for us, I gotta say, actually. Oh, that sucks, Skull. I hope she feels better soon. That's no fun. Need explosives. Couldn't hurt. I hate these fairies so much sometimes. Come here! Fine, forget it. Little troll sprites that they are. Okay, this is the last one here, I think. Now this will be where it decides whether or not we get our decent rating or not. If we don't get a decent rating, I might just like abort instead, because like after all this, like you know, we're pretty involved. The sandworm does nothing helpful for your rating because you fight it like 4 times, and it doesn't get you anything positive. Like you don't actually like, you know, like because you spend a bunch of cars and only kill one thing, which is really bad for your rating. Fire the necromancer! She is now. She relaxed at home. Your nephew, her son, is did nothing but give her lots of hugs. This is how frustrated and upset she was. You told her to stop, calm down, and breathe. It was cute. Aww. Necromancer. Alright, please be a 5-star, please be a 5-star, please be a 5-star, please be a 5-star. I don't want to do that again. Yeah! Whoop! Alright, guys. Where we going? What we doing? Gotta pick ourselves some cards. In Japan, this game is called Rune. Oh, that's quite different then, yeah. And William's up to 834 hours as well. Nice, dude. Which cards shall we take? Presumably the sandworm is in here somewhere. Test your luck, test your luck. Look at the GG's Pixel. Some of those early quotes are kind of uninspiring. Just throwing knife. Like, yeah, it's cool, I guess, but I wouldn't call it a quote necessarily. 1 in 5. 1 in 5. One choice left to do. What do you guys think? What do you think? What are you feeling? The cards will tell. The past, the present, and the future as well. Or at least what monster we get anyway. One, 3, and 5. And we have successfully nailed the sandworm with 2 mummies. Mummy! Mummy! Sandworm! Man, that thing's awful. Like, just like, look at that thing. I don't want to bump into that thing in a dark alley, or even in a well-lit alley. No bumping into sandworms, kids. It's just bad for you. Sandstorm offense. Okay. Summon a creature that will damage everything within a wide radius of the summoner. The sandworm shoots out of the ground, twists into the air, then smashes downwards, crushing anything in its path. Cool. None too shabby. We kind of put a grub. Back to Gerd at the Apothecary. The Apothecable. Apothecary. Apothecable. And she's back to the whole attribute thing. So I guess we're done with the extra areas for now. Still can't quite make next evolution for the lizard men. And oh, hello. The kitty trap? Yeah, that's what it says. Kitty trap. Okay. No. I want to see what it is first. It's a cat in a robe. It's a fancy cat. A fancy demon cat. Okay. Petrifying Trap, range B, offense 15. Okie doke. Max HP is 10. Takes 2 stones. This trap-type creature stakes out its territory with a pillar of fire. If an enemy comes too close, the kitty trap will explode. 3 kitty traps on the field at one time will interact in a unique way. So it's like the Maelstrom, but cats. Okay. Golem, still trucking along there. Man traps, slow to scatter poker. The mummy. Nowhere near that one yet. Fairy can become the Siren, who is an independent, apparently, not a summon anymore. Oops. Exploding cat card game. Yes, exactly. Song of Sadness, range B, offense 12. Type creature that does not move. It simply sings a melancholy song which drains the life of anyone who approaches the siren. The call of the siren can penetrate any defense. Huh. So, sort of so-so damage, but like constantly melting your face off. That's kind of cool. Water Hopper can become a flying ray, or a giant crab. Giant enemy crab. Foam of Stone. Range B, offense 8? Dude, that better be a doozy of it. Like it better have some kind of crazy effect to warrant a 5-star summon or doing 8 damage. Some creature that emits a foamy substance that turns opponents to stone. With careful positioning, the crab will cause multiple damage. Okay. Like, it better hit like multiple times. At 8 damage for a 5 crystal summon? You kidding me? Him there? Maybe, yeah, maybe. Carbuncle can become the crazy Juggernaut thing, which I think is pretty cool, actually. Fire Golem, ooh. It can turn into the Wraith for some reason, and also Ifrit. Which is spelled oddly compared to how it normally is, but sure. So it's a weapon card. Oh, Fireball, range B, offense 48? And you use it twice? What's the catch? Buddy. Up to 2.7 million stacks, by the way. Pretty dang nice, buddy. When a creature that shoots fireballs. Fireballs will pursue the nearest enemy and inflict severe damage. Beware that the use of this lethal creature comes at a price to the summoner. What's the price? Don't just not tell me these things. What? Yes, well, multiple damage. Multiple. And then magical beings of fire are very dangerous, mainly because of their strong constitution and magical weaponry. If fireballs hunt down their targets, then explode. We know that, but... Like, considering these things cost 6 crystals to use, I guess that might be the cost they're implying. Like, it is quite steep, but, like, it's powerful. Flying Ray. We don't know what its next one is yet. Lycanthrope is almost at its next one. Necromancer can turn into the Lich, which is a weapon card, actually. Hello there. Hellfire. Range A, offense 20. 2 uses. 5 stars. 5 crystals apiece. When a creature that uses a fiery pillar of chaos to sweep away all enemies standing in the path of the summoner. Lich's pillar also carries the threat of paralysis and petrification. So it doesn't do that much damage, but it can hit like a massive area. I kind of prefer the Necromancer. This thing melts bosses, and I love it. It's really helpful. Sea Monk, of course, has these 3. We already know what all those are about. Dragon Knight cannot get to its second one yet. Birdman can become the Siren as well, and the Griffin. Ooh. Although it's... Hang on. Okay. I thought... Does it have a horn coming out of its nose? Or what is that? I'm not quite sure. It might just be like a... I don't know what that is. It seems to have like a unicorn horn, but it's coming out of its beak. Or something. There's a monster that doubles the power of earth creatures. Oh, cool. So far, we've encountered a wood doubler. That's the bee. Somebody else. She doubles wood damage. Griffin doubles earth damage. Sorry. If all else fails, you can blow it up. Just blow it up. Yeah, just blow it up. I forget the actual melody, but that was approximately right, I think. Bird becomes Birdman or Chimera. Poker can become the gold butterfly. I knew there'd be a butterfly in here somewhere. That makes sense. It's also independent, but is earth instead of wood. Enemy slowdown. Doesn't attack. It sprinkles powder from its wings, which will slow down every enemy monster. In fact, only lasts while the butterfly's on the field. That's cool, though. Kind of a mass paralysis. It is not Mitsu. Cool. All right. Well, still tempted by Juggernaut. Still intrigued by Efreet. But not enough to actually do it yet. Well, it seems she's changed up her cards on offer as well. Can just buy a wizard now. Same with the archer tree. Not cheap though. I wish it would tell you how many cards of this type you own, and rather than cards in deck. Like, I know I have like 4 orcs, but like I don't recall if it's 2 or 3 or what. But it's like, oh, in deck 1. But that's not really all that helpful at this moment to know. Well, I should probably put an orc in here somewhere. Trade so far is kind of like underwhelming me a little bit. Like, it does give you more defense, and that's nice, but... Oh, did it, Mitsu? That's cool. I've never actually seen that one, so... I'll have to check it out at some point. So far, the Venus Spider is thoroughly unimpressing me, though. It's too hard to use. Like the bombardment would be cool, I guess. It's just that most creatures that you can see at a distance are moving around so fast that it's hard to hit them. Granted, it's a pretty wide shot, I guess, but that, and when they're far enough away, the AI doesn't seem to realize they're there, and it doesn't like aim at them. So even though it's like, oh yeah, they're far away, you can just totally shoot them from, you know, just bomb them from here with your artillery spider. It's just like, nah, but like, see, I don't know where they are, so I'm just gonna like shoot at the ground in front of you instead. Like, that's not helpful. Why? Cockatrice, we've got to add in. Sandworm seems like a pretty worthwhile summon, I guess. I mean, 7 crystals for a 30 damage is a bit steep, I guess, but it's a wide area, so. Swapping one of the Dark Ravens for an Orc. They hit hard, but they're a little bit, inaccurate, I guess. But well, no, they're not. Sorry, they aren't inaccurate per se, but they're short range. So. Demon Hound is definitely getting added to the deck. That thing is awesome. That's worth. I think at this point we've kind of outstripped our early like powerhouses, except maybe the Lizard Man, who's just sort of your ubiquitous fighter weapon. But the skeleton and the man trap are now being outperformed by other creatures. So. You got it, Skull. Yep. Dark Souls, Starvals. Gonna add the Crystal Rose because it's pretty cool. No pun intended. Honestly, we're not for the fact that I'm trying to like level up the Water Hopper. I'd toss that thing out, honestly. But we are throwing the Sand Beetle as well. I guess for that same reason. We definitely have more. Well, actually, our deck is slowly starting to balance out. Like, we've got, like, what, 5 fire cards, 6 water cards. I think we still have the most plant cards, but it's like 5, 6, 8. Then, like, what, like 9 wood and 1 neutral. So, like, it's you know, because it used to be like 5, 5, 10, 10 almost, so being like 5, 6, you know, 7, 9 is better. We're back, Mel. Two. Three use weapons are definitely better, and honestly, the farther into the game you go, like the weapons that do good damage that hit like 2 or 3 times are definitely useful, but the independents that are starting to get more and more potent are nice too. Like the ones that actually like you can use more than one time. Element by type. No, that's fine. I think we're good. I definitely should start making like custom decks that like, you know, embody a particular element the most. Like throwing the giant bee into a wood deck makes her way more useful than she would be otherwise. Don't have a scythe beast in our deck, do we? You can use them 5 times. They're great for popping little enemies. Or like doing like terrain damage. But I don't know. Even more wood damage seems superfluous at this point. With a lot of wood damage. De-dum-de-dum-de-doo. Oh, the trickster, that's right. Is he Earth? No, he's wood as well, isn't he? Yeah, he's still wood, and he's expensive to boot. He is pretty cool, though, so fine, I guess. Okay, so we've got pretty good progress so far. Let's just jump in on Alexander as well and see if he's got any more fairies for any more shards for us. Ooh. You know, without the glow around them, the fairies look a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. They're just like a head with like flappy ear wings and a tail that comes off the bottom of them. Like, how do these things even live or anything? Like, sure, they're kind of cute, I guess, but like, just what? This game is similar to Chocobo Tales. You use cards to battle bosses and whatnot with different elemental cards doing more damage. Nice. Kind of like how Karibo's a fiend. Yeah, a big fuzzy fiend. We get the Banshee card. Another wood weapon. Yay. 2 uses, Psychic Charge, 32 offense is pretty good, though. It uses Bolt of Psychic Energy, can penetrate any defense. It also carries a Curse effect. Some of the HP drained will be returned to you as experience points. Dude! Sign me up! I want that! More experience means better cards across the board. Give me that stuff. Would I use it? With that power? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would. Alright, who am I turfing? Trickster, I might need to boot you out. I'm sorry, dude. Like, Wood Lady wins. Or a lizard, I suppose. But I'm wary of throwing out too many lizard men. Because, like, they are pretty handy. Maybe a dark... No, well, I don't want to throw out a dark raven because I don't have that many fire creatures as it is. Shoot. Could turf the sand beetle. It's kind of got a shaky spot as it is, I guess. Like, it's not exactly, you know, when it works just right, it does good damage, but it sort of gets killed a lot the rest of the time. Only has 30, well, actually has 30 health. Wait, seriously? 30 health and 20 defense? I would not have guessed that. It seems so much more fragile than that. Still steep, I guess, for 6 crystals, but, Mandragora stays. It does tremendous damage for a single crystal. It does tremendous damage. That was one of your favorite DS games back in the day. It was you were stuck on one boss fight and had to change your deck 7 times, and took 3 days to figure out a pattern to beat the boss, and it was a cool and cute game. Oh, cool! And you had to play it as a chocobo. That does sound cute. Work. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Like chopping down the number of lizardmen we have is the obvious answer, but like, it's such a ubiquitous, useful thing to have in your deck. You know what I mean? But there really is just like, aside from fighting water monsters, they're good for everything. I guess, yeah. Guess we'll boot Trickster for now. Put the Banshee in. Let me save. And then I guess we'll, I mean, it is getting kind of late, I guess. I do wish you could go back to previous levels, like, just to practice, if nothing else. To try out some of your new cards, you know? Like, even if you didn't get anything for it, even if it denied you, you know, experience, denied you new cards, denied you everything. Just the sheer chance of, like, testing out your cards would be worth it on its own, you know? But you found a game for the Wii and it got a remix release. Yeah, the dungeon one. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Mixing memories, cool. Hey, what's up, Dark Jake? Right? Yeah, I've been meaning to play this one for a long time. It's been ages since I played this game, and it's been good getting back to it. I feel like I'm talking a blue streak though, and everyone who doesn't know the game is like, "Where?" Because I'm just like oh, the wood and the stone and the water and the fire and the trap cards and the independence and the summons and the thing, and they're just like, yeah, Matt, that's good. Yep, thumbs up. I don't know what you're talking about, but yep. You know, just like, yep, smile and nod, smile and wave, boys, smile and wave. Like, okay, he's just speaking. He's speaking mad again. Just yep. He did skull. Yay! Lost your copy of Legends of Chima, Laval's Journey for 3DS. Oh, that sucks, Mel. I'm sorry. I don't even know what that is. Well, I think I've heard of it at some point, but I don't really know anything about it. Fun fact: this game was made by the same devs. Yep, that's right. I've been touting that all stream because I'm just like, guys, look, because like when you see the soldiers in Alanja Castle, like their armor design is very similar to the knight armor in Dark Souls. I'm like, look, see. And the whole enemy thing is like, oh, a wave of fog with monsters behind it. Like, aha, you know, like it's cool seeing all the little nuggets that like you can kind of see, you know, the seeds of what would later grow into Dark Souls. It's like, it's cool. I love it. And honestly, like I kind of half wonder if Arguil, the land this all takes place in, I kind of half wonder if this takes place on the same like planet as Dark Souls, because like all kinds of weird magic junk happens there. It probably doesn't, but it would be kind of neat if it did. I think you played too many turn-based games to easily grasp this game. I mean, yeah, I mean it definitely has a lot of similar ideas to like a turn-based RPG. You remember this back during summer in high school? Nice. For me, I had a friend who had the sequel, and I played that first, and then I don't ever finished it, but or maybe I did. I don't remember now anymore. But I played the sequel first, and then I found this, and then I backtracked it later. This ancient sewer runs directly to Castle Grail. It is the quickest path to the castle, but the shadows hide strange monsters. Oh no. It has water, fire, and earth monsters. That's cool. Oh no? Well, I'm planning on making that part of my trip through this game's general path, so I'll have the chance to check it out with us if you're up for that.
There are 5 big water tanks down here. One broke, and the strange creatures came, and weird creatures came out of it.
Huh. Okay. Interesting. It is, dark in here. Makes sense, but, like, yeah.
If it looks like you're going to be hit and you can't avoid it, try using a card. Enemies can't hurt you while you're activating a card. It's only for a moment.
Theory time. The game could be what started the war or whatever that happens in Dark Souls. So whether the fog or monsters in the fog happens, and while they have to upgrade from using cards to weapons to fight monsters because the cards weren't as powerful. Well, like only the runestone wielder can use cards. Although I believe in the sequel they find a way to mass produce them. So, but they're not as good. But at least in the first game, only the runestone wielder can use monsters. Only Katia. And well, there's 4 other runestones. There's 1 per kingdom, so I guess they can as well. But it is somewhat uncommon. But yeah, no, I mean that's definitely a cool idea.
The water gates only stay open for a little while. If they close before you get through, you have to go back into the switch again.
Ah, good. Who doesn't love repetitive puzzle stuff? It's fine. We have the frog guy we've been fighting, or using, and I don't know what the heck that is. Wait, no, I kind of do. That's the Dragonoid, I think. He has he has exploding whips, explosion whips, because that's just not, you know, he just had to be that metal about it. Cool, but I'm gonna summon ice. Ice, baby. And neither of you died, which is distressing. Lizard man. Okay, I'm paralyzed and I can't get away from him, so that's a problem. There we go, just counterattack, counterattack. If you can't escape him, just hit back. That's a mean combo, though, the way he just, like, he whips you, paralyzes you, and then you can't get away because he has range, so he just whips you again. Whip it good. Welcome back again, Raptor! Whip it good. This way goes somewhere. I want to have a fight over here because this tank looks breakable. There's something in here. Or this pillar or whatever it is. Oh. Never mind. As a strange water tank breaks open, monsters leap out. Egads, no, not monsters. I don't know what that is, but I'm stuck. in here with it. It's fire-based. Whoa! Why don't you point that thing, man? Water. Aha! Laser beam! I love that card. I really do. Flare spawn. Like a mind flare? Cool. Crystal Rose. Every rose has its thorn, or in my case, every rose fires a destructive ice-based laser blast. Oh, do you, Raptor? To Grail Castle. Couldn't just open that for me right now, could you? No? Too easy? Alright, fine. I'll take the long way around if I have to. Give the hugs, Raptor. I've been booped by JB as well. How's it going, JB? By the way, if you guys haven't checked out Dark Jake, by the way, sorry, he was here a minute. He's here lurking, and I'm sorry, it didn't occur to me there. He has a channel as well, and he's a very cool dude. Plays a lot of retro games and other cool things. Check him out, by the way. I'm always forgetting to do shoutouts for like my streamer pals. I'm bad about that. I'm sorry. All right, Whip Boy. Hobbo Gobbo, do your thing, man. And he's already dead. Dang it, Hobgoblin. You are a sad, sad state of a thing sometimes. Alright, what is it that beats water? Is it Earth? It's Earth, isn't it? So, if that's being the case... Activate! Plan B! I want my mummy! You're home, JB? Tired as heck? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hope we get a chance to rest and relax now. Okay, that opens up the Castle Grail thing, but it's like a way down the way though. Ooh, I see loot. Well, clearly we must go for the loot. As soon as I find the loot, anyway. I wonder if I can capture one of these flare spawn things. Probably can. Or I can just one-shot with an orc. That's fine too, I guess. Oh, hello. You're here too. No. I missed. Thankfully, this thing is weak as heck to just circling around it. You just kind of walk around in circles and it's like, what? I don't know what to do with this. It is all fodder for our armies. Back door into the castle is locked, you know. One of those strange monsters went off with the key, too. Ah, okay, so we need to break all the things to get the key, I see. Okay, that makes sense. There's like a chest down there, I can see it. Or something in that. What is that, you think? Something red in that wreckage. There's a chest under here, too. I just hop down? Is that a thing I can do? No. Darn it! Fine. I'll find a way around. Probably a red fairy, hear you there. Makes sense. You need advice, Raptor, about what? I will offer what I got for you. Mind the whip, mind the whip, mind the whip. I'm going to summon giant horrible beetle thing in attack position. He got me with that? Darn, okay. Well, this is a problem. Mandragora, go! Yo, Bald Ball, what's up, dude? How have you been doing? Long time no see. Some of them are Mitsu, some of them are, yes. Like the ones from the water tanks, I imagine are. I think to a certain degree there's some randomness going on. Alright, Mel, have a good night. And thanks for hanging out with us, hope you had some fun. The delicate flower, oh, for the, Hollow Knight quest? Alright, so what you want to do is you want to plan out your route ahead of time. You want to walk the route ahead of time. Kill everything. Do not rest on a bench, and some things will not come back. It makes it a little easier. That way, the route is partially cleared out. If there's any particularly problematic places, like there's one spot I think you need to go through, which is kind of like a dash puzzle, where if you mess up, you land on spikes. Practice that spot a little bit ahead of time. Just make sure that you're confident and comfortable doing most of the route without tripping up, and then clear out everything between you, like you know, sort of just kill most things along the way. Do not rest on a bench, and some things won't come back. Some will, but some things won't come back. It'll make your life a little easiser. Just been chilling. How have I been? Pretty. I mean, you know, things are stable these days. You know. Streaming, having a good time, all that good biz. Third Sea Monk. A skeleton. You can go that way, but I want to go this way first, I think. I don't think it kicks us out of here until we're... I think that's a gate there, I think. It's a quest in Hollow Knight, hear you? Where you need to take a blue flower from a certain character to lay it at a grave. And it's a very... you basically... if you ever get hit during the quest... then the flower is destroyed, and you have to start again. It's a little infamous, honestly. That Samuel's not as bad as I thought, actually. He's a little funky in how he moves, but does good damage. Really lame joke, Skull, and you'll go to your salt corner for it, and you get across the street. You tell it to move. No, you're fine, Skull. It's no worse than the jokes I come up with. I liked it. For me, with most puns, like the more grown-worthy they are, the more I like them, because it's just how I am. So. Hit deck. Throw in some of these. Dragonoid. It's a weapon. A 3-use earth weapon. Everything is earth. Or wood. When a creature that wields paralysis-causing whip. The quick snap of the whip creates a shockwave that will damage monsters in its path. That's right, it whips you so hard you explode. Whip it good. So it seems like a boss fight to me, though, and I didn't find my way around to the other thing yet, so... maybe we can bust that tank first. Come here. Pirates beat into the movie because it was rated R. R. Let's try and get one of these flare spawn things too if we can. Ooh, giant crab. Hello. Well, this is gonna be a complicated little thing. Dragonoid. Dang, that's some damage. Apparently, the shockwave and the whip attack kind of separate damage sources because they just kind of ate that thing, and it was not sorry about it either. Get a water card that isn't the monk. Ow. Really? Surviving with one? Alright, fine. Giant crab defeated, and we captured whatever the other thing was. Flare spawn. To summon, electric shock, 16 damage. I mean, for a one crystal summon, that's not bad. Response shoot a stream of electricity forwards, paralyzing any creature's hit. Although it can trick from a great distance, the long preparation time is okay. So it has a long wind-up time, but good damage for a one crystal spawn or summon. It's not that bad. I never did go back and check out that like Castle Grail shortcut though. I assumed it wouldn't work, so I didn't even try, but maybe I should have. It came to me. Nice. Oh, the Dragonoid. You know what? That's what I'm using the giant worm. Worm! Rawr! Well, that worked. It didn't seem to hit the Dragonoid, though, for some reason, but... Honestly, the Dragonoid might make a pretty good replacement for the skeletons. It seems to do pretty dang solid damage. Did you hear about the pirate that had a steering wheel as a belt buckle? He kept saying, "R is driving me nuts." Shut up, Raptor. It's pretty good. That's a bad one. Watch your step. No kidding. Okay. We could drop down here, but I'm not. Oh, that's the shortcut. Okay, that's where it was. But like, that's down there though. Oh, that's the. Okay. Yep. All right. Makes sense. I know what it is now. Alright, grab this thing. Going to a fight, because of course. That is not working. And that did more than I thought it would. Whoops. Trying to weaken him down so I could get the final hit on him and, you know, capture him, but orc too strong, please nerf. Remember yesterday I was talking about the McDonald's doing the 50th anniversary for Disney and all the toys to collect, and your mom go crazy, bought 6 Happy Meal toys one night. The Happy Meal boxes, like the box itself, are people they're selling them for $10 on eBay. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know, pristine, limited edition, McDonald's, whatever, 50th anniversary Disney, blah 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 blah. Like, yeah, it sounds about right. No, good bald. It was good seeing you, dude. Thanks for popping back in. I'm happy that you're doing well, man. Sleep well. Have a good day at work tomorrow. All that good stuff. We got I don't know what card. Dragonoid card. There we go. Our consolation prize is more Dragonoids.
They say this place is full of weird monsters that are only found here. You should try a capture throw on one of those. See? It's like they know we're here, you guys. Bunch of weird monsters that are only found here. That's like our entire channel's idea. You know, like the whole. Oh, I missed it. No. Yeah. Maelstrom card. Carbuncle card. Another carbuncle. Those cars like to bunkle. Can I sneak out? No. Well, so just have to wait for this thing to finish doing whatever it's doing. I can't reset it until it finishes closing, and I can't, like, leave, so I guess I'll just sit here and twiddle my thumbs for a moment, shall I? Could you be any slower? Oh my goodness. It's like, well, you know, like, it's like 98% closed. We could just speed up the last 2%, but like, nah, it's fine. The key. I don't have the key. Please tell me I didn't have to go all the way around and then come back, and I just, like, missed, like, one step to do that. Hey, my rose is back, though. That's cool. Fine. Fine. Betcha there's, like, one water tank I missed. I betcha. There's, like, one tank we have left to do. I have no particular interest in the water hoppers, but the Dragonoids are pretty good. Good luck, Skull. Night, Mitsu. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Hope you had some fun. Sleep well. The Red Fairy. You throw a card wherever you want it to come to life. Hold on. Yep, I know.
And I guess the cool thing about Examon is you don't need a training system to collect them all. It's all there. Just some of them, especially the starters, are harder to find. Right. Did you ever try Monster Sanctuary? Because that one's kind of got a similar idea going on for a lot of it. Oop. Whip it good. That did work out pretty well that time. Finally got the timing down on using those iframes. Oh, it's soon? Cool. It's a fun game. I liked it as well. Hello there. Flare spawns die easy at least. Why don't we try firing this laser beam? Firing my laser! My laser jellyfish. My laser. Ooh, jeez. Not bad, not bad. Honestly, when it said large delay, I was expecting more. That really wasn't that bad. Like the lycanthropy has, you know, an actually long delay time. Let your step. That goes back down to where we were, I guess. Giant crab, giant crab. Carbuncle, the I run in circles and you die card. I kind of love it, honestly. Alright, crab boy. Skeleton time. You missed. There we go. You're getting it. And then the crab decided to do nothing about this, and it was, and I was fine with that, honestly. Huh. I have captured a giant enemy crab. 'Cause why not, I guess. Right, Pixel? Bwah! I'm gonna fire my bwah. Venus Spider card. Skeleton card. Lizard Man card. Those are very basic cards, honestly. Considering how far in we are at this point, that's kind of pretty normal stuff. Okay, this is where I think we get the key from, I believe, to proceed. If not, I don't know where we get it from, and I need to be more careful. But right now, let's try this out. That's a lot of things happening. Is that a Juggernaut there, or what is that thing? I don't know. Maybe it's not. Really, I live with 1 health? 1? Alright. Whatever that was is dead now. Oh, Mind Flare. Cool, I guess. I thought I could kill all of them, but fine. Get my key now? There's the key. Key to the access door. Lovely. I kind of wanted to kill all the spawns, but oh well. I would have tried to catch it too, but you can't use it. But like the bosses don't let you catch them, so oh well. This is the first key we've ever actually gotten in this game. We don't have a plethora of locked doors, I suppose, but still. Alright, hit the button. So we did we did ultimately have to go this way. Oh well. So we backtracked for nothing. Hopefully that doesn't hurt our ranking too bad. But I mean, we did kill a lot of creatures doing it, so imagine it's gonna do something for us, score-wise. I hope. Level cleared. Please 5-star. Can I has? Yep. 15 battles, 26 things defeated, 93 damage suffered, 23 cards used. I mean, honestly, I think as long as, you know, the number of monsters you've beaten are higher than the number of cards you've used, and like you have multiple battles, I think as long as you hold more or less that same sort of general rule, it just hands you 5 stars. It's not really all that demanding. You know, as long as you aren't just like throwing if you're just throwing any old card against any old monster without paying any attention at all to like elements and stuff and wasting cards doing it, I imagine that would hurt you. Or if you were like blundering into every single attack possible, that would hurt you. But as long as you're playing at least somewhat competently, you're probably going to get a 5-star, which is nice actually. You know, it makes me wonder where along the way that they decided let's just make our games really flippin' hard. Although honestly, even Dark Souls isn't that hard. It has a steep learning curve, and it's definitely, like, difficult, but it's not, like, the utterly, you know, like, just, like gauntlet of agony that it's made out to be. Oh, yeah, wait, what you got this time? What's the flavor, the flavor of the Weeby Week? Alright, guys, which cards this time? I could just save some, but it's fun. It's fun having you guys help me guess. Devil May Cry. Cool. Which one? Three. One. Six. Three. Oh, four or six then, Skull. Oh no, I guess no. Actually, three. We didn't pick any of those, did we? Oh, we did. We picked three. Yeah, the cards. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I see. You're playing the first game. I see. Okay. So 3, 4, and 6. Okay. Bip boop. Dragonoid, the Mind Flayer, and Dragonoid. I'll take it. Restore cards. Oh, just like the other ones. Using a rare type of magic, this creature will return 5 to 10 of the cards already used with the summoner. Any discarded cards will also be restored. Cannot be used. Wow. Jeez Louise, that's pretty awesome. But wait, 18? I can't even carry that many. I suppose it's supposed to cost you health then as well. Ouch. Guess that explains why it, you know, it gives you back like a third of your deck, but it hurts. It's a big one. So basically, we at the end of a level, depending on how well you do, you get to pick cards, and then you can choose to use those cards in your deck on future levels, basically. I mean, Honestly, maybe I kind of missed when that was the case with me. Because that used to be like me as well. I used to like get super into like each game I played, and I really enjoyed them that way. And I still enjoy them, but it's not quite the same, you know. So enjoy it. Oh, okay, Oak Skull, and honestly, you guys, it is midnight, so I'm gonna go ahead and save here. We made some pretty good progress today, I gotta say. I think we could probably finish it off next time if I had to guess. There's still a good chunk of the map with nothing on it, so we probably have enough stuff to do for another stream next week, and then we'll probably be able to move on to the sequel or what else we want to do. So, I'm gonna bid you lovely monsters a good evening. Thank you for joining me for Lost Kingdoms. I had a lot of fun with this, and hopefully hope that you guys did too. I know it's kind of a lot to kind of digest, but I really like this game, and I hope you guys enjoyed. So, we'll go over our card choices next time, and we'll figure out what if anything we want to incorporate into our mix. We never had a chance to use the Banshee on that one, actually. Thinking about it, the Dragonoid definitely is definitely getting put in though, for sure, like 100%. It does so much damage. Like it's only 18, but it frequently hits twice. But it's also, I guess, okay, like it does more damage than the Lizard does, but it frequently hits twice. But it's also a fair bit more costly, so it's kind of it's still pretty worth it though, honestly. Of course, Mix, of course. I need to sleep too, Wibby, but your strict moral code says you mustn't wake mustn't wake a napping kitty. Mwah. Sleep cat. Night, Skull. Night, guys. All right, so I'll probably mull over this card decision here for a minute or two before I like close the game off, but it's fine. For now, you guys, I shall bid you a fond farewell. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow for Mass Effect. We can finally start Mass Effect 3. That's exciting. And then, of course, Friday we'll be back to Final Fantasy 3, trying to finish that up to get to 4. And then Saturday, of course, we'll possibly, maybe, be doing the 5th installment of our Agony Run, which shall be the Pokemon Insurgents Revenge Lock, or Grudge Lock, or Cursed Lock, or whatever we're going to call it. Thingy Lock, which sounds vaguely dirty, actually. No, not that. Anyway, our suffering Saturday shall continue with Pokemon Insurgents, our 5th attempt. Although, we need to finish shiny hunting for our starter first. Masochist Lock, that'll work. You guys want to know, by the way, how many resets I'm up to so far? How many resets we're up to on this lovely venture of ours? Here, that many. We're officially over odds on our. I've been keeping the bot up in the background, letting it tally up. So yeah. So we're over odds. The shiny odds in Insurgents is like one of every 4,096 or 92 or something like that. So we're a little over odds at this point. So hopefully it'll give me some kind of and honestly, like most of my shiny hunts, I gotta say, I've actually been pretty lucky overall. Most shiny hunts I get like well under odds, like easy peasy. So I think this one is finally like, Matt. All right, look, it is time to pay the piper. It is time. Like, if you're serious with this stupid Nuzlocke you're doing, we're making you work for it. Like, come on, really? Yes. Okay. Fine. So so that's what I've been doing, kind of in my off time, the last like, since Saturday, basically, over the last like 3 or 4 days. I've probably logged a good chunk of hours in this, and I feel kind of bad not streaming it for you guys. But like, honestly, like, just like I've actually found that, like, as long as I can turn on like the right kind of music and just turn my brain off, it actually kind of works. My one concern is sometimes I'll like, kind of zone out a little bit too much, and I'll come back like, wait, did it, like, just like, and like, I'm pretty positive that I'm paying attention enough to like check the Charmander every time, but it's not like I'm not paying enough attention for my brain to actually like bother remembering me doing it. So I'm just like, did I miss it? I really hope not. I'm like 95% sure that I haven't, but there's always that little doubt. Like did I miss it? I really hope not. That would suck. You know, but I know I think it's just that, like, you know, it's just uncommon for me to have a run that goes this long, so we'll see. But anyway, I will see you lovely folks tomorrow for Mass Effect. For now, a Monster Matt bids you farewell, good night, stay monstrous, and thank you all for being here and being awesome and all that general good stuff that I appreciate very much. So, bye-bye!